Boom. Boom, boom, boom. What is going on, my peoples? What is going on? What is going on? We are live. We're live. We're live. We're live. We are live. This is your boy AB coming at you live from the great state of Louisiana, New Orleans, Louisiana, downtown New Orleans, Louisiana, on this Monday night. Martin Luther King Jr. MLK. Martin Luther King. Yeah, never met Dr. Martin Luther King. Let me see. Hold on. Let me see, man. Welcome to the MLK 2026 stream Monday night. Boys AB coming at you from historic place in American Civil War. No, not Civil War. Civil rights. MLK. New Orleans. Let me see. Is there anything about Martin Luther King coming to America? This is my favorite. This is my favorite scene.
Rocks. I'm writing a paper on them. This is the lasting sand between me and...
Can you make my hair look like this?
Oh, man, what you want to make your hair look like that for? Well, I like
Please don't
hair.
cancel
Wear
me.
natural. That's good, man. You know, I wish more of the young children today would wear their hair natural like Dr. Martin Luther King did. That's right. You ain't never seen Dr. Martin Luther King with no messy jerry curl on his head. Ain't that right?
Amen.
Dr. King ain't come walk around like that. You know, sweet, I met Dr. Martin Luther King once.
And you lying. You ain't never met Dr. Martin Luther.
You lying? You never done Martin Luther. I met that Martin Luther King, man. This is my favorite scene. My favorite scene from American Coming to America movie, man. This is my favorite.
King. Yeah, I met Dr. Martin Luther King in 1962 in Memphis, Tennessee. I'm walking down the street, minding my own business, just walking off, feeling good. I walk around the corner, man woke up, hit me in my chest, right? I fall on the ground, right? And I look up, it's Dr. Martin Luther King. I said, Dr. King. He said, oops, I thought you were somebody else.
Oops, I thought you were somebody else. Man, yeah, I never met Dr. Martin Luther King.
Oh, man, you lying. You ain't never met Martin Luther the King.
Knocked the wind out of me. Yes, it did.
No, it didn't.
Yes, he did.
No, he did not.
Literally my favorite scene from this movie. Man, you lying. Yeah, never met Dr. Martin Luther King. I met Dr. Martin Luther King in 1962 in Memphis, Tennessee. Right? So today, man, Martin Luther King Jr. What did he say? Let me see. MLK. What did he say about immigration? Let me see. I don't even know if he said anything about immigration. Who we got in the chat, man? Who we got in the viewership?
My brothers and my sisters, we stand again at a threshold of conscience, a place where the nation must decide whether it will live the creed it carved into stone or continue to run from the promise it made to the world. For too long, America has stretched out her hand to the weary and the wandering, yet pulled it back when the stranger drew near.
Ooh, boy.
But I am here to say that a nation cannot bless the earth while building walls around its own compassion. Some say close the gates. Some whisper that is not enough room at the table.
Damn.
But I say to you, fear is a poor architect of a house meant for freedom.
Damn.
This land was not shaped by one color or one tongue.
Ooh.
It was carved by the sweat of immigrants, the dreams of refugees, and the blood of the enslaved. Together they built a nation that has not always loved them back.
Whoa.
We are told that newcomers are a burden, but history testifies that the immigrant is the seed of renewal, the bold soul who leaves the known for the unknown, and by courage alone, it spans the boundary of what is possible. Let us never forget, nobody chooses to uproot their life for comfort. People cross deserts and oceans because staying means death, despair, or silence. We who preach liberty to the nations cannot turn our backs when the nations come knocking at our door. And though men draw borders with pins and fences, God draws only one circle, the circle of humanity. Within that circle, no race is foreign, no language is alien, and no child is illegal. We are caught in an inescapable network of mutuality. If we deny justice to the newcomer today, tomorrow that denial will find its way back to our own doorstep. The chains forged for one group soon rattle on the wrist of us all. My friends, the question before us is not simply who belongs here, but who are we willing to become? Will we be the nation that trembles when strangers arrive, or the nation that remembers it was once a stranger itself? Will we clutch our blessings like misers, or scatter them like seeds destined to grow?
Damn, man. How you find all these words, man? This guy got bars, like, man. This guy got bars.
Let us choose the courage of welcome.
Woo, courage of welcome.
Let us build bridges wider than the rivers.
Bridges wider than the river. God damn. God damn.
And hearts deeper than the politics of the moment.
Now, well, we're just gonna let it keep going.
When history turns the page and our grandchildren ask, how did you treat the ones who came seeking refuge? Let us answer with clear voices and clean hands. We widened the door. We stood for dignity. We believe the world is big enough for all of God's children. For that is how freedom rises, not by shutting people out, but by inviting the world in and daring to live as one human family.
Damn. Damn, that's what MLK said about immigration in America. What's going on, people? Who's watching? If you're watching and you're able to comment, say what's up in the chat. This your boy AB streaming on MLK Day 2026, downtown New Orleans. We're talking about immigration in America. Immigration at, what is it? Ellis Island. Let's see. I've never even seen videos of this. Do they even have videos? So
File free in the app if you didn't file with us last year. Just file with TurboTax Do It Yourself by February 28th, no matter your tax situation. Get the TurboTax app now.
I feel it's just haunted. I think if you get real quiet there, you can hear.
let's see. I've never even seen this before.
All of the screaming and all of the impatience and all of the misunderstanding. But being born again is not an easy thing, and these people were being born again. It was a new life for them. This was the gateway to hope, to a new life. They didn't understand at this point what lay across the bay. Those tall buildings looked fantastic. But right in back of them was the East Side Ghetto. It must have been a terrible time, and I'm very proud of my parents. I'm proud of anybody who came through there. I think they were just the best. We got the best of Europe. It took such courage to make that leap. People jump with parachutes and do other tricks. Nothing matches the tearing up by the root, working your way across Europe, getting onto a ship. I know that my mother told me at one time that, I think it was my father, that 12 days out of Liverpool, all of the people in the steerage were convinced that there was no place like America, that they'd all been hijacked, that the ship was going to sink. And they had no choice, they were trapped. Can you imagine what happened when they saw the land? My God. Abe Khan stood at the prow of the ship as it hit the coastline looking for Indians. Thought,
Whatever thing here at Ellis Island, did he ever describe his emotions?
I think what happened.
An estimated 40% of Americans are descended from immigrants that passed through Ellis Island.
Hold on. Wait. 40% of Americans are descendants of immigrants that passed through Ellis Island. 40%. So let's talk about the history of immigration in this country. 40%? 40%. That's damn near half. So if we so what are we talking about when we say immigration without saying America? America and immigration is almost interchangeable. So I just want to cover the history of immigration in America, which is, you can't mention one without mentioning the other. I didn't even know it was that high, 40%.
That's a lot of Americans. The first Ellis Island immigration station opened on January 1st, 1892.
Baba, this ain't even that old. 1892? That's 100 and something years ago. So it's like a couple of generations we're talking about here. Okay. That was just the first, but it's probably continued until 1920. So we're talking 100 years. Okay. So this is relatively new stuff. And we've had other immigrations since then. But anyways, let's just keep talking.
In New York Harbor to manage the increasing number of migrants coming to America. In that first year, a record number of nearly 450,000
people came through in 1892? Wait, that's how many people came recently. Now you say legal, illegal, blah, blah, blah. We're going to get into all that legal, illegal, but we're talking about immigration here. People from other places. People from other places coming to America. Okay? And how the government dealt with it. What government did about it. And how the American economy, the American society, I mean, you cannot separate immigration and the American economy. You can't do it. There's no other way you could say this. So, I mean, obviously, I'm covering this because, you know, right now, the whole ICE being out in the streets of the United States, getting people and deporting them and all that in a massive way. We'll get into all this deportation and all this other stuff, but I wanted to cover this because people like, oh my God, immigration, build the wall, right? Build the wall, immigration, this and that. But let's really look at the history of immigration in America first.
People special pass-through to enter the United States. By the time Ellis Island closed in 1954,
it closed in 1954. That's less than 100 years. That was like 75 years. There's people that were born 1954 that are alive right now. Okay? So we're talking recent American history here.
that number had reached 12 million.
12 million people.
Although most of those people arrived by 1924. Migrants fleeing poverty and persecution.
Poverty and persecution. Poverty and persecution. Sounds very familiar. Poverty and persecution. Really? Duh. Right? We gotta get into all this stuff, but let's really look at the history.
Or just looking to start a new life traveled by private steamship from Eastern and Southern Europe. Voyages could take 1 to 2 weeks. Ships divided passengers by wealth and class. First and second class passengers.
Hold on. Take it back.
Ships
They had a pool on the ship? This was like Carnival Cruise? Whoa. What the hell? They had a pool?
Divided passengers by.
Ain't no way. These people had a pool in the boat coming to America? Immigrants had a pool. The immigrants of the 1920s had a pool on the boat from Europe coming to America. A pool? There was a class? It was Carnival Cruise bringing them out here to America? What's going on, man? Hold on.
Wealth and class.
Here it is.
First and second class passengers slept in staterooms and cabins while everyone else stayed in a space at the bottom of the ship called steerage. Steerage passengers paid around $30 per ticket, but steamship companies would sell as many tickets as they could. First and second class passengers paid even more. Because of this, steerage was often overcrowded and unsanitary, with shared sleeping compartments and no privacy.
This looks awfully like the immigrants that have been coming to America the last 20 years, 10 years, 15 years, 30 years. Not technically comfy voyage. Again, this is the history of immigration in America. I'm not making this up. Okay. Now, why does the history matter? Whoopie whoop. Okay. I get it. But we're talking 40% of people in America right now can trace their lineage back to this Ellis Island in New York. Right? Give me 1 second. What's going on, people? What is going on? We're just warming up. Who's in the house? Say what's up. Give me 1 second. We're getting into immigration tonight. Immigration. Oh, man. What's going on, people? Anyway, so let's get into this video. Who's watching? If you're watching, and say what's up in the chat. We got some people coming in. We're gonna have more people coming in. We're just warming up.
But hopeful immigrants stuck it out, believing it would be worth it for a chance to live in the United States. When ships finally arrived in New York Harbor, health officers boarded and looked for signs of disease before anyone was allowed to disembark. Healthy first and second class passengers were processed on the spot and allowed to enter the United States without setting foot on Ellis Island. Everyone else waited, sometimes for days, for small ferries to take them
Waited
to the immigration station for processing. Migrants walked down the gangplank with all of their belongings and dropped their bags in the baggage room on the ground floor. They then continued up a winding staircase to the registry room, which was upstairs for a reason. Doctors stood on the second floor and watched each person climb the stairs for signs of health problems. The registry room, nearly 20,000 square feet with 56-foot-tall vaulted ceilings, was nicknamed the Great Hall for its size. It was here that most migrants' fate would be decided. The first step to entry was a 6-second physical exam by a uniformed doctor. Anyone considered a risk to public health was marked with a piece of chalk and taken out of the line to be examined further. Marks were given for everything from signs of mental illness to trachoma, a contagious eye infection that could eventually blind up to 3/4 of those infected. Those who cleared the medical exam went on to a legal inspection. Passengers were checked against a manifest from the ship they arrived on and asked 29 identifying questions, often with the help of an interpreter. If their answers didn't...
What, an interpreter? They didn't speak English? Wait a minute. So this is the history of immigration in America, guys. They didn't speak English. They had interpreters back in the 20s and the 1910s and all this other stuff. This is the history of immigration in this country. So what are we talking about? Right? What are we talking about? What America? What is America without immigration? This is the story of this country. I didn't make this up. This is the story of this country. Look at it. 40% of people living now can trace their lineage to this wave of immigration that came through. So these people didn't come through. They will be like, what? What would be America? You understand? This is what I'm talking about. This is not 1%, 2%, 3%, 4% of the population. Okay. This is the same, like, I'm sure at that time it was probably even like maybe 50, 60, 70% of even the people that was there. So let's actually Google America's population in, I don't know, 1890. United States population of approximately 62 million. And man, how's it? What? In 10 years? God damn, it went up 25% in 10 years? That's crazy. How did it go? How did it go growth? Yeah, let me see this. What factors contributed? It's probably because they bought a bunch of states. Massive immigration. Oh, wow. 5.2 million people came in 10 years. So hold up. It was damn, 25%. Wait, the population increased by roughly 12.8 million in 10 years. Okay, so half of that was immigration. While many still arrive from Northern and Western Europe, there was a sharp increase in arrival from Southern and Eastern, including Russia, Poland, and Italy. Huh. Right? Let's see. Natural birth, foreign birth, mortality. So there was a lot of immigration here. Immigration. Okay.
Didn't match the information on the manifest, things like their name, occupation, and country of origin, they could be detained. The legal interviews could take as little as 2 minutes, and the vast majority of people passed through with ease and were allowed to enter the country after being issued landing cards with their name, often misspelled, and destination. For others, the stay on Ellis Island was considerably longer. The few who were detained for either medical or legal reasons could be on the island overnight or for months. Once their records were finally reviewed, they would either be admitted to the US or sent back to the country they came from, free of charge. But only 2% of the 12 million immigrants processed at Ellis Island were deported in this way.
2%?
After inspection, everyone continued down a staircase with 3 aisles. Those being detained walked down the center aisle, those entering New York City or headed north walked down the left, and those traveling west or south walked down the right. At the bottom was a post office, a rail ticket office, and a place to change money. For some, family waiting to greet them, and for all, a new life in America.
There you go. That was immigration. So now we have
Monday.com, the opposite of any work platform we tried in the past. We tried other work management platforms, not naming names.
Now we have this. This happened like this week, maybe. Or I don't even know if it's today. Definitely within the last week. This is up in Minnesota. So they got this guy in his underwear. They got this guy from his house in his underwear. Look at this. Look at this craziness. Come on, man. Can't you at least let the guy wear some clothes in the snow? In his underwear at this age? Would you want somebody to treat your dad or your grandpa like this? Or your grandma, like your auntie, your uncle? What is this? Your father? Look at this. The man is in his out. He can't wear a shirt. He can't wear, like, does he wearing shoes even? What? Come on. I'm wearing Crocs. God damn. The guy can't even wear. You can't even let him wear a shirt. Can't wear a shirt. Look at the snow. Look how much you're covered up. You can't let. You can't give us the guy a second to wear clothes. Why can't he wear clothes? Man, look at this guy. They busted this guy's door and got him out. Hold on. Be kind to everybody. Who was that? We got Kia in the house. So this is how. Man, watch this. This is just this week in Minnesota. Watch this. Come on, man. Let the man wear a shirt or a jacket. Like, he's old. He could be sick. You don't have a time to put his clothes on. Is he a danger? Does he have a gun on him? I mean, come on. I don't even know what his crime is, whatever, but okay, you got him. Let him wear clothes, man. Would you want your family member to be treated like this? So this guy, right, he's a member of the American society, whether we like it or not. He's here, he's working, he's doing his thing. But I'm sure, like, look, this guy's been here for decades. So he's part of American society, but then like now he's a criminal. Okay, fine. He broke the law. He's an illegal alien all of a sudden. When he's cooking your food and when he's doing whatever work he did, when he was, I don't know what work he's whatever thing he did. When he did what he did, nobody said nothing. Now he's an illegal immigrant, illegal alien, and we gotta arrest him in his underwear. For real? Like, we gotta arrest this guy in his underwear? Why? Would you want your family member to be treated like this in the middle of the snowstorm? Look at the snowstorm. Yeah. They're all bundled up. Can you let the man at least wear a sweater or a jacket? Can you let him wear a damn jacket? Like, come on. Look at this. Look at that. Look at that. Come on, like,
You guys are the real fucking goddamn man from his fucking house! You're a human! What the fuck does that even stand for?
I'm not saying he shouldn't be arrested. I'm not saying none of that. But can you let
out and then driving to just
it's just the way they treating some people ain't right. What is up, people, man? We talking about immigration in America. We just watched the video. If you're a first time viewer, let me know in the chat. This your boy AB. We ain't got Steve-O. Steve-O is gonna come in and out. He might go like once a week or something like this, but I decided to do this video today because this immigration enforcement is the hot topic right now. Immigration enforcement is the hot topic, and I kind of want to cover it from different angles. But I kind of want to go through the history of immigrants in America. And we just watched the video, and you know, this country has seen waves of immigrants come through since for a long time. Okay. And for example, look at this. So the population increased by 25%, roughly 12.8 million people from the 1818 census. So from 1880 to 1890, 12.8 million people came to America. Okay. And then I said, what's the factors that contributed massive immigration? The second great wave of immigration came into this country. So what are we talking about? There's no America without all these immigrants coming through. We just saw a video earlier that said that 40% of people in America right now can trace their story in America to what's the place in New York? Something island, immigration island. What's the Ellis Island? Ellis Island is a historic landmark in New York Harbor, famous for America's main immigration station from 1892 to 1954, processing over 12 million immigrants, with nearly 40% of Americans tracing ancestry there. Look at that. And that's just one place. Look, that's my king. Oh, we got AJ in the building. What it do? AJ, let me know if you want to come in. We got Kia in the house also. I want people to come in and kind of vibe with me. So I'm going to drop the chat. The link to jump on. Yeah, never met Dr. Martin Luther King. Never met Dr. Martin Luther King. I met Dr. Martin Luther King in 1957 in Memphis, Tennessee. Hey, little known fact, Kia has become a MLK. The KI in Kia is because of MLK. But anyways, look at this, man. Like, this country is just, when they say America is the nation of immigrants, it's kind of true. It's kind of true. So what are we talking about? So let's talk about shit like this. So now in 2026, we're talking about Katie Miller, Cenk. Is it Cenk Uygur? Yeah, Cenk Uygur. Deport.
She's not in the government, by the way. She's just a princess, Princess Snowflake. She's married to the nobles. So she's married to Stephen Miller. So she says, oh, yes, as the wife of one of the nobles, one of the lords in the Trump administration, I get to unilaterally cancel your citizenship. That's not how this country works. So maybe that's how Israel works, where you're like, oh, you're a Muslim, that's it, you're canceled. Or maybe we murder you, maybe we kick you out, but you have no rights at all.
Yeah,
that's Israel. That's not here, that's not America. And by the way, now the right wing is on our side. And now what Katie Miller is doing is she's betraying that idea.
Why is it that every time someone wants to criticize Mamdani, it immediately comes back to the Jews and the anti-Israel movement instead of actually talking about his viewpoints, which is that
nobody said Jews. You just said it. You always do that. We say Israel, you say Jews. We say Israel is a government. Please don't make it about Jewish Americans. And you come back and go, you have to make it about Jewish Americans. What's wrong with you? What's wrong with you?
Is Israel a Jewish state? Yes or no?
Yes. First of all, Okay, so
Is
Saudi Arabia is a
Israel the
Muslim
only
state,
state
and you can
in Cairo,
criticize it
yes or
all
no?
day long, all day long. There's no special protection
Because
for
what you're
Muslims,
doing is
Jews,
you're
Christians,
decoding
or
language
anyone that
to
calls
us
themselves a
American
Jewish
people
state or a
and to
Muslim
say that we
state.
should not be here and we should not be in existence and that you would be happy for other people like
No,
Muntami to use
I want Israel to be
no longer
safe.
Nothing of the sort.
Nonsense. You're totally lying.
Where the
It's
smart
very
guys on their neck.
normal for a Miller to be completely and utterly lying.
Right.
Hold on.
Raspberry Pi.
She's not in the government, by the way. She's just a princess.
Oh, man, I gotta find this clip. Oh, I think it's the opening. But this lady is right here is married to Miller. We'll get into this guy.
Right. Hold on. So what happened in the Holocaust?
So she just said, you better check your citizenship paperwork. Listen to this.
All the pogroms were disgusting. That doesn't mean that.
The real question here is, do the Millers have anything else in their toolbox other than threatening citizenship or revoking citizenship when their feelings are hurt? Because that was Katie Miller, Cenk, Stephen Miller's wife, threatening to revoke your citizenship because you were too critical of Israel?
And her. So,
I mean, like, you know, let's see, how many people in America are foreign born? 52 million people are foreign born in America. 52 million people. So this is, I mean, what percentage is that? 15% of the country is foreign born. 52 million people. So what are we talking about? Okay. Now, you know, a lot of people are going to say, oh, AB, man, you're not covering the real truth, man. We're talking about illegal immigration. Okay, how many illegal immigrants are in the U.S.? Let's see. Estimates for the number of 11 to 14 million people. Let's see what the Office of Homeland Security stats say. This is the official government people's. What did they say? Estimate of unauthorized immigration population residing. This is 2018 report year. They posted. Let's see. Total. So 10.9 million. They have it break it down by people, by all. Guatemala, Mexico, El Salvador, Honduras, Philippines, Venezuela, Colombia, Brazil, India, China. Dude, how can we say made in America? Test the people who push this are making their stuff in China. Absolute about Lady Up Publix. I mean, first of all, let's really talk about. Okay, let's see. U.S. unauthorized immigrant population reached a record 14 million people in 2023. So let's see. Where did I get this from? So if we trust Pew Research, let's take that number, 14 million people, right? So we have all these people that enter the country. Now, I actually like this one because yeah, that's true. But let's just say, look at some of this. So these people come in the 80s and the 90s and the 2000s. They come here, they working here, they building a life here and everything, right? Nobody said nothing. So these people building lives, nothing happens. Now, this is the point I want to make, right? The American empire, this great American nation, how did it just leave the door open? So all this time, we knew all this stuff was going on. Nobody did nothing about it. You knew what was going on all this time. 80s, 90s, 2000s, right? Bill Clinton, George W. Bush. Who was that before that? George H.W. Bush, the father. All these people were coming in during that time. Immigrants coming in left, right, and center in this country, coming here, establishing life, getting married to Americans, having kids here, and all this other stuff. We wouldn't have gold rush without Chinese, how we treated them like shit. Yeah, I mean, again, let's go back to this. Approximately 40% of the current US population, about 100 million people, can trace at least one ancestor through the Ellis Island Immigration Station. 40%, 100 million people, one of your ancestors at the least happened within the last 100 years, 150 years max. 1910, 1890, things like this. So we're talking like 100 years ago. If they didn't come through, you wouldn't be here. They wouldn't be America. 100 million people. So what are we talking about? This is a country that was made by immigrants. I don't know what to tell you. Okay? And when it comes to illegal immigration, they left the door open. The American government knew what was happening and they turned the other way. They turned and let people come through. You can't tell me that American government, if they wanted to stop illegal immigration, they could have stopped it in the 80s, in the 90s, in the 2000s. Okay? Now let's talk about immigrants and birth and population increase in the US without birth rate. Okay. So recent declines in the total fertility rate have pushed it below the population replacement. Hold on. Projected U.S. fertility rate. Oh man, I don't know how to word it. Oh yeah, there we go. Here we go. This is what I was talking about. Immigration accounted for all U.S. population growth in 2022-2023. What does that mean? The U.S. immigrant population grew by 1.6 million people while birth rates dropped. So the share of those who are foreign born is slightly below the share in 1890. What does this mean? All U.S. population growth in 2022-2023 happened because of immigration, not births. The first time that occurred since 1850, a migration think tank reported Wednesday that immigration growth has happened as U.S. birth rates have fallen. The Migration Policy Institute report, as part of its latest edition of frequently requested stats, The immigration population grew. Didn't give me immigration is bad when they passport bros to Vietnam. Look, if we did not have immigration, we would have had a negative like population net loss. We would have had a net loss in America because we're not having enough kids for how much death is happening in this country. Do you understand that? Without the immigrants coming in and taking care of the old people and taking care of all these things that need to be worked on in this country, we wouldn't have the country we have right now. Literally, it says right here. So the immigrant population grew by 1.6 million people between 2022 and 2023, reaching a record high of 47.8 million in 2023, according to the analysis. That's about a 3.6% population increase, the largest annual growth since 2010. However, the foreign-born, blah, 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 okay, nearly 3/4 of immigrants in the U.S. are legally present, and almost half are natural citizens. So look at this. U.S. birth rates reach a historic low in 2023, falling 2% from the previous year. The fertility rate fell to 54.5 births to 1,000 female, down from 56. So what are we talking about? The immigrants didn't come through. We would have had a negative loss in total population in this country. People are not having enough kids to be able to sustain the American society. So immigrants are literally needed. I mean, look at this, census.gov. This is a government thing. The youth population grew nearly by 1%. Look at this. The noticeable increase from the record low growth rate. The growth was primarily driven by rising net international migration. So net international migration, which refers to any change of residence across U.S. borders, was the critical demographic component of change-driven growth in the residence population. With a net increase of 2.8 million people, it accounted for 84% of the nation's 3.3 million increase in population. This reflects a continued trend of rising international migration. Look at this. Look at this. Okay, so look at this. This is very, very important, guys. If you don't have people, you don't have a country, you don't have infrastructure, you don't have anything. Okay, so when people talk about immigration, no one ever mentions this stuff. They crossed the border, they broke the law, blah, blah, blah. You left the door open. You left the gate open. You left the gate this whole time. Bush was in power from 2000 to 2008. Did he close the gate? No. Obama, they said, oh man, Obama, he's kind of centrist. He wasn't a super leftist guy. Did he close the door, open the gate? Did he close the gate? No. They turned a blind eye to illegal immigration in this country for many, many decades. If they wanted to stop it, they could have stopped this long time ago. They know those people are needed in this country. Okay, so this is the de facto policy of United States government, leaving the door open, leaving the gate open, turning a blind eye to it, knowing what's going on down there in the southern border. Nobody said anything. Okay, so we can't talk about, oh, they came to this country the illegal way, blah blah blah, when you left the door open. Okay, and then you let them stay and build a life. You let them stay and have a kid. You let them stay and build a family. You let them stay and build a business, and all this other stuff got intertwined into the community. And now you're like, oh, no. You did all that? Nope. Get out. We're going to get you out of here. Wait. They were part of American society for decades. They married Americans. They had kids here. Now what? Oh, no, get out. Remember, before there was a path to citizenship talk, right? Let's see path to citizenship. George Bush. Did he ever brought it up? Look at this. George Bush was for a path to citizenship. George Bush supported a rational middle ground for immigration reform, opposing automatic citizenship amnesty, but advocating for an earned pathway for long-term law-abiding undocumented immigrants, requiring penalties like paying taxes, learning English, and years of work, while also increasing border security and legal immigration avenues. Look at that. His administration focused on bringing people out of the shadows through structured programs rather than mass deportation or automatic amnesty, aiming for a fair system for both legal and undocumented. What are we talking about? This was the policy just not that long ago. This was like 2008, 2007, 2010. Like there was a time in America when we weren't going this insane. And then we had this guy come in and then all hell break loose. Okay? We didn't have all this breaking down your door and taking you out of your house in your underpants, in your undies. That didn't happen. George Bush, country of immigrants. Didn't he say something about we're the country of immigrants?
That's the sound of an American oil company hard at work. Want to be a part of it? Listen up. Hello.
And we turn now to the crisis on the southern border. Arizona's governor has now declared a state of emergency to handle the influx of migrants coming from Mexico. We visited with former President George W. Bush at his ranch in Texas. He told us what he'd do about the crisis if he were still president and why he's rejoining the immigration debate.
Deep in the heart of Texas is the former president's 1,600-acre ranch.
Come on in.
Where he's mixing his new passion for painting with an issue he's cared about for decades, immigration.
The problem with the
I'm no George Bush fan, okay? He started 2 wars that killed millions of people. But when it comes to this kind of stuff, there was more.
Immigration debate is that one can create a lot of fear. You know, they're coming after you.
The former president hopes his voice makes that debate less fearful after 4 years of anti-immigration rhetoric.
Was President Trump a uniter?
No, the country was very divided during that period of time. And, you know, as a result, he wasn't reelected.
President Bush tells us that it was a prominent Republican's idea to get him back into the immigration debate.
And I said, I don't want to put my voice in the immigration debate. I'm a quiet guy. I've done my deal. I'm not going to criticize my successors. And he said, why don't you paint the portraits of immigrants? And I said, wow, that's a good idea, and started. And I'm now involved in the immigration discussion.
The last president to pass a reform bill was a Republican.
Many people don't know that Ronald Reagan's bill in 1986 essentially allowed amnesty for 2.7 million undocumented immigrants.
Whoa. Hold on. Let's run that back.
The reform bill was a Republican.
Many people don't know that Ronald Reagan's bill in 1986.
Ronald Reagan bill in 1986 allowed what? Amnesty?
Essentially allowed amnesty for 2.7 million undocumented immigrants.
2.7 undocumented immigrants. Have you heard any of the new guys talk about this? Right? Donald Trump and J.D. Vance, the vice president, or anybody talk about this? This was the policy of America not too long ago. Okay? You left the southern border open. All these people came in, established their life. You never closed the border, but now you are trying to create this chaos in this country. 52 million people live in this country that are immigrants. I think 25 million or something like that are undocumented, or 14 million. You think those 14 million undocumented immigrants are not married to Americans? They don't have kids out here. They don't have businesses, houses. They were in the military. They had sons that were in the military. They were getting deported. Look at this. This is a country that immigration and America go hand in hand. This is the truth. I'm not making it up.
President Reagan did sign a bill. I don't believe it would work in this day and age, providing immediate amnesty. I do, however, believe people who have been here, who paid the law and paid their taxes, ought to be given a chance.
A path.
Given a chance. We just had this guy, and this was the Iraq war guy. Okay, this guy was crazy. We thought he was crazy when he was in power, right? We thought George Bush, oh my God, no way. And then now we're in the Trump era. Look at this guy. What he say? Hold up. Got some new viewers, man. What's up? What's up, people? Man, we got some new viewers. If you're new, man, say what's up in the chat. This is your boy AB, man. We're covering immigration in America and basically how you can't really separate America and American economy without immigration, and you just can't do it. I mean, that can't do it. So if you're new here, man, say what's up. Man, if you're in the house, say what's up in the chat. Be interactive. But we're watching a video of George Bush talking about immigration. This is like 4 years ago. So he's over here drawing portraits of immigrants. What are we talking about? We were way more sensible on this topic just half a decade ago. We're talking like, 2026. It is 2008, 2010. Obama, Bush, Mitt Romney. Remember Mitt Romney? Remember John McCain? I don't like none of these people, but they were not this crazy about immigration. But you have to understand who was behind Trump's policy. When in 2015, Trump had never really had any standing on this stuff. He had people behind him that would come and tell him things like Roger Stone, like Ann Coulter, okay?
And immigrants.
President Reagan did sign a bill. I don't believe it would work in this day and age, providing immediate amnesty. I do, however, believe people who have been here, who paid the law and paid their taxes, ought to be given a chance.
A pathway to citizenship.
Pathway to citizenship.
This was the leader of the Republican Party not too long ago. He had 2 terms. He was reelected. They put him up as their candidate, the Republican Party, 2000, 2004. Okay. He was, elected and reelected, and he was, this was the Republican Party not too long ago. Even after him, when Obama came in, the people that ran against Obama, they had the similar views. John McCain, Mitt Romney, they weren't that crazy. I'm not saying I'm a fan of those people, but they weren't this crazy. They weren't, hey, let's bust down the door of a dude and take him out of his house in his boxes. That's what's happening in America right now. We just saw a video earlier where they busted a guy's door down, took him out. This man was 65 years old, took him out from his house. He wasn't imminent danger. It's not like he just committed a murder last week. He just taking him out. Like they're taking this guy out of his house, like he was a homicide or some kind of terrorist. And what? Immigration law? You broke immigration law? This open door that America's had for decades. So nothing, and then bam, we go like this. Come here, establish a life, do all this stuff. Now, bam, we never, like, what?
If they pay their taxes.
If they pay their taxes and prove to be good citizens.
And if that were the proposal by President Biden, would you lobby your own party to support that?
I am right now.
Holy shit. He's telling his party, yo, let's put together a plan, a pathway to citizenship for these undocumented immigrants. This is George W. Bush, the once leader of the Republican Party, putting this. I never even seen this, but come on, like, what the hell happened? How do we go from like, okay, crossing the border of some country is not it's illegal. It shouldn't happen, but you didn't. You knew people were coming. You know everybody wants to come here. Why didn't you not secure the border? You had all the resources in the world to secure the border. Listen, we went to Iraq and Afghanistan and destroyed them people's countries for 10, 20 years and spent trillions of dollars. They could have taken 1% of that and protected the border the whole time if they wanted to. Okay, this was not really a priority in this country for many, like never. So all these people coming in, you're watching it. All these people came in the border, 20 years, 30 years, 40 years, 50 years. They got married. They established their life. Now what? Now get out. Now, oh yeah, everybody's all of a sudden the biggest crime in the world. What's going on, people? We got some new viewers in the house. We got HJ. Hold up. We got HJ in the house. We're going to add HJ. Mr. Jams, I don't see your video. Your video's not on. Mr. J. Oh, hey, there we go. We got Jams. We got HJ in the house. What a dude. We got 2 immigrants. Yeah. Wait.
I won't be able. I don't know how long I'll be able to stay on, but I had to be a part of this.
Man, you know what? Listen, I'm an immigrant. You are an immigrant junior. You are
I'm first generation.
First generation. That's what they call you?
That's what they call me, first gen.
Oh my God, man. We got HJ in the house, man. What's going down, baby?
Hey man, immigrant over here too, Let me tell you, immigrants are the backbone. All right. We are the backbone of this place. 100%. Okay. We literally kicked out American Indians. And then we got all of us over here. And we literally formed this place. Okay. Like how I wrote in the comments, we got the Chinese, the gold rush, we got the slavery, we got everything that happened was always our people doing the work behind it.
It's people from somewhere else.
100%. 100%.
I mean, I don't want to.
You can argue this all you want. Even to this day, we are still that. I sent you the one on WhatsApp of the girl who was complaining about the lady at Publix who didn't know English. Did you see that?
Was she
saying,
working?
So this was a fake like organization this guy made, like a prank thing. And it was like she called the hotline saying, "Hey, this lady, she asked me I asked her, hey, where's the water at? And she helped me, but she didn't know English. You guys might want to take a look at that." Why would we need to take a look at this? That guy right there.
Hey, you. Yes, you. A new.
Dude, I was watching a video earlier, right?
Mm-hmm.
The people that came through Ellis Island,
yeah,
they had translators.
Yeah.
So I don't want to address the elephant in the room, which is the whole when we say we gotta address we eventually have to get to when we say immigrants. There's the ones that came through Ellis Island were of the European descent.
Mm-hmm.
And then after that, it was non-European. So these guys, the Stephen Millers of the world, it's not even an undertone. It's really, we don't like Trump have said it. Why can't we get people from Scandinavia?
The good ones. What's the good one?
He said that.
What is a good immigrant?
He said that. No, he literally said, why can't we get the good ones? Scandinavia, good. Y'all reading between the lines. I'm not saying it. They're saying it. I don't want to be the one that bring up race. They're bringing it up. I'm just living my life.
Yeah.
Aldi just opened near you.
Man, there was a video I played of MLK and what he said about immigrants.
I have a website for
Can you
reporting
see that?
immigrants.
Why people be having Alzheimer's and still remember they don't like Oh man. It's these Stephen Millers of the world though. We gotta make a distinction. There is the small weird people.
They got a voice. They finally got the voice. They finally did it.
The weird people.
Yes. They finally got the voice. It's not a good voice. It should be a voice that's stuck behind.
And sometimes people end up on the site thinking that it's real. And one person wanted me to look into an employee working at the grocery store Publix.
It was a young Spanish woman who couldn't speak English, but she somehow understood when I was looking for cold water. She was able to walk me and point me in the right direction, but couldn't communicate with me in English.
Okay, and so now you want us to go ahead and remove her from the country.
Well, if this is something you're doing, what's your goal here? You know, what was the intent? What was the whole point of the reporting?
Okay.
Fact check. Do you work for the government, Brian?
I am in affiliation in a non-affiliated way with the government. We do work coherently and cohesively with the ISIS.
The three customers in front of my husband and I were like number 4 in line at the checkout. The 3 customers in front of us also did not speak English.
Man, like, I think a lot of this is just misinformation. A lot of this is just like, yo, man, let's really talk about what this country, like how this country came to be. It was from people from other places.
They got the wrong target. They're targeting the wrong problem. You know, that's really the core of it. Is like we propped up enemies, targets. You want to know why your kid sucks? Oh, it's because they like a gay guy on YouTube. Therefore, gay kids are all fucked up. That's not right. You know, we created false enemies here. The real enemy is the guy who's propping up that enemy. That's the real enemy.
Stephen Miller, man. People need to learn about this guy. Let me see.
This is what I was writing over here. Drawing portraits is wild. Like, they will kick you out of your land. They'll kick out the American Indians out of the land. I feel like I'm going off topic here, but then they'll put a statue up of an American Indian saying, "Hey, man, we're thinking about you." Well, that's not fair. This is the guy, bro. Ooh.
Vote for the right to have a secure sovereign border and for the right to have a government that puts American citizens ahead of illegal aliens.
The President of the United States said, "I am taking a stand today for American workers and the American economy, and we're putting American families first on immigration." We're saying our compassion, first and foremost, is for struggling American families, and our focus is on the national interest.
When did the American people sign up to be in every war, in every place, on every side of every conflict, all over planet Earth? People that
You did that, though. You're doing that.
Whose manufacturing jobs have left, who've been besieged by high crime communities, and who've been affected by a policy of uncontrolled immigration. Those voices,
You know how old he is?
He's like 40. He's not even that old.
No, Google it.
Yeah. Do you know?
I don't think he's 40.
He's like 38 something. Yeah.
Oh, he's 40? He is? I thought he was 30 something. Oh,
Just made
wow.
40.
That's a hard 40. That's a hard 40, bro.
Yeah.
God damn. That's like Mike's Hard Lemonade 40.
Oh, God. This lady, she's in there. Man, like this guy.
Is that of the blue and white variety nation? The white.
Oh,
the
yeah,
white?
yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. It's them peoples.
It's the blue and white nation. Yeah.
It's Stephen Miller, white, super Mrs.
Hey, I was gonna say, well, look, it's not right to call them out on that.
Let me see what AI says. Let me see.
National Guard's gonna be at your door.
Look at this guy. So the Southern Poverty Law Center published more than 900 emails sent by Miller to Breitbart News between 2015 and 2016. The emails showed Miller citing and promoting ideas from white nationalist websites like VDAR and American Renaissance. He referenced white genocide theories, touted the 1924 Immigration Act, which was rooted in eugenics and restricted on non-white immigration. So this guy, guys, I want y'all to know this guy is a deputy. He's an advisor to the president right now. He's in the White House. He's not some guy. He's
got a voice.
What? He's the voice.
He
is
got
the guy that's drafting the current immigration rules.
Do you want, like, we need people in our government who care about everyone, everyone,
Look,
not this.
White House Deputy Chief of Staff for Policy. Okay, for policy. So he was behind the Muslim ban that first time around. He was the guy behind that.
Yeah.
Okay, no halal.
No halal guys, bro.
No halal guys, okay?
No halal guys.
And Homeland Security Advisor. So this is the guy that is making all the rules about immigration right now. 40-year-old guy sitting next to the president making these rules.
Where's he from?
I think he's from Texas. Let me see. Oh, California.
Isn't Santa Monica the one that I thought there was a place in California that's predominantly Republican? One of those cities. I forget which one. Orange County or something? Where's Orange County?
Yeah, Orange County, yeah. Not
like, does this all, like, isn't this terrifying to you? Like,
I mean, so
like, we've been compromised.
Do you know about eugenics?
This is the whole thing about, like, the genes and kind of making it perfect, right?
Yep. He was central a travel ban on several Muslim majority countries and the family separation policy. Organizations, the NCAA, anti over Look at that. There's former associates calling him white supremacist.
I'm surprised it answered this question.
Yeah, I mean, it just stated facts.
If you ask Copilot, you might get a different answer.
That's what I'm saying. I like Google because they're not trying to be. You feel me? Like,
yeah.
This is the guy. And then, you know about Nick Fuentes, of course, right? Nick.
God bless America.
Nick Fuentes, J.D. Vance.
You seen the Steve Bannon video about how he found that one group of men that he wanted to target that would be the Nick Fuentes followers and those incel type of guys? The incel guys are the ones that they targeted because they needed, you know, an outlet. They needed a brotherhood to not feel something. You know what I mean? Like, look that video up if you can find it.
What's the guy's? I forget. What's the guy's name?
Steve Bannon.
Yeah.
I think he was talking about like gamers and incel. Not saying that gamers are incels. We like gamers. I'm a gamer. It was something that I saw, bro. But he noticed a certain pocket. Maybe it's gamers. or something. Didn't they like make a game? I think the Groypers. Yeah.
Bannon gets up there and says, I think Trump's going to run in 28. He goes, we want Trump. And then he throws up a straight up Roman salute. It's getting a little uncomfortable even for me. Even I'm starting to feel like that guy in the picture that wouldn't hail Hitler. It's even getting a little uncomfortable, and I'm saying that, you know? And I was writing policy memos for Supreme Leader Kanye West, okay? I was writing policy papers based on Hitler's policies for Supreme Leader Ye. And it's getting even a little excessive for me. Bannon goes up there and he's like, Trump is our guy in 20.
This is Steve Bannon. Where is he now? Steve Bannon.
Steve Bannon? I thought he's like just behind the scenes.
Is he? Okay.
Damn, he looks like a certain someone we know. Don't he look like a certain someone we know?
Work abroad, blah blah blah. But he still supports him, I think. Oh yeah, I think he still does support him.
Didn't they say something recently like, yo, we need to win the next election because they're gonna get us impeached and we'll all go to jail and stuff like? There was an interview with that. He's Lebanese American?
This is the current White House. This is the current government. Okay. Like, you want to deport every illegal immigrant? How are you going to do that?
How? So we are literally, if you do this, do you know how detrimental this is almost as good as like Texas needs to secede from the Union, right? How are you going to implement that? You're going to have to create a whole new structure, a whole new government, whole new tax. Okay, so look, we're going to cut, paste an immigrant to a different place. So your economy will practically collapse at that point, right? You're not going to have taxes coming in. You're not going to have anything.
They're not thinking this through. What about the kids that these people had? What about the wives?
The ones who, like, let's say a guy in ICE who married a Hispanic lady, let's say.
Yeah.
You're talking about that guy.
Yeah, like an illegal immigrant who married like an American citizen.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, what about that? What about the kids they had? What about the business? So now he has to sell his business? What? Do you even give him a chance to sell his business?
Oh.
What do you do?
Yeah, it's such an emotional choice of words. We can't operate off of these emotions like this. This is an emotionally charged thing to say. We got to get you out. And then this is why you see so much heat coming from this. Oh, God. Vitaly. Freaking blank.
Let me see this. I never thought I would leave.
14-year-old Isaac is self-deporting, leaving Texas for Honduras. We traveled with him as he joined his mother, who was recently deported.
Flight attendants just found doors for arrival. Cross check, please stand by for the all costs.
Is he a citizen? Do you know? Is he a citizen to self-deport?
She probably brought him when he was 3. One of those situations. DACA,
undocumented like his mother, and had to leave. It's been more than a month since they've seen each other.
I am happy, but not complete.
We're not complete.
No, I need my 2 kids.
Kenya Perez had no criminal record, paid taxes, and never missed a nice check-in. She had a legal U.S. work permit and worked at a local hospital in Galveston.
Work permit.
She's as good as they come. That's solid. This is a solid person working at UTMB.
Hospital in Galveston. She was part of the community. No, we just lost a nurse. Like, come on.
UTMB she worked at. Chances are.
In the 10 years she lived in Texas, she had 2 children, 6-year-old Febe and 9-year-old Angela.
You see what I mean? Now these kids are American.
Yes.
They're American, so
we're going to separate them from the parents?
no, they would have to go back because they got nobody that's going to take care of them. What? But they're American citizens. But they got it because the mom got it. Like, you see, this is just one case.
And literally a random case that you just popped up on YouTube.
They're now stranded in the U.S. They're among the more than 100 U.S.-born citizen children CNN found, left behind after ICE arrested their undocumented parents. And where's Mommy?
In Honduras.
Do you miss Mommy?
Yes.
I met with all 3 kids the day before Isaac left. Angelo and Febe need U.S. passports in order to travel legally. And since they don't have them yet, they're stuck in the U.S. while their brother begins his new life with their mother in Honduras. They live in San Pedro Sula, a city in the northern part of Honduras.
Very dangerous city.
This country tops Central America in its murder rate. This is a working class community that is heavily controlled by gangs. The big concern about her kids coming back to this community is that the recruitment age for gangs is between 13 to 15.
I need my kid here, my daughter, my son. Not easy. Not easy.
Pero mucha pelea.
Damn, they were born in America. Now they can't live in their own country they were born at.
You literally turned your back on your own rules.
Yeah.
It's not like they were doing anything like in a shady way. They literally were born here and they stayed here. It wasn't like, oh, let me get the citizenship and run back to my own. No.
Now a local tax expert.
They don't talk about this though. It's all about you broke the law. She didn't even have any criminal record. So
She
you
was
planning
employed,
on,
bro. She was
Huh?
working. She was working at a good hospital.
Expert will do your taxes for $150 all in.
Trata de ayudarle tú, por favor.
Kaylee Chinchilla Alegría knows any day could be her last in the United States.
Es algo muy difícil.
Kaylee says she first came to the U.S. 12 years ago, fleeing her home country of Honduras, saying gang members targeted her children. Now she juggles 3 different cleaning and construction jobs here in North Carolina while raising a family of 4.
Do you know what you want to be when you grow up? A history teacher. You're going to be a history teacher? Yeah.
Including 8-year-old Alan and 10-year-old Noah, who Kaylee says has severe autism. Both boys, she says, were born in the United States. We've blurred their faces at the family's request.
¿Quién va a cuidarlo? Who would take care of him?
After being detained by ICE in February, Kaylee says she was allowed to stay until her next hearing to care for her youngest 2 children. She was set to appear at an immigration court hearing here in Charlotte this week.
Vamos a esperar entonces.
She found out as we were filming that appointment had been canceled, leaving her family hanging in the balance.
Con toda esta duda, ¿cómo funcionas? How do you manage all this doubt? Solo sigo, solo continúo. Vivo mi vida día a día.
I don't know, man. This is like not even the country's history at all. They don't have a plan. They're getting. Did you see the video I showed when they took the guy in his underwear?
No,
From
I
his
think I
house?
missed that one. I think I missed that one.
They
This
not.
isn't what America is. This isn't what, you know?
The thing is, you left the gate open, and these people came and established life. This is not even. There's more stuff than this. There's people that I saw earlier where it's like the guy was here 40 years. He had 2 kids that were in the Marines. They weren't serving and everything. Got deported. The father of 2 Marines can't stay.
Hey, he did his time. He did his service.
40 years, bro. Like, come on. He gave you 2 soldiers. He can't stay.
He gave you 2 soldiers. He did his time. That boy did extra credit. He worked overtime.
Yo. And again, like, they want to make you cross the border.
We gotta understand this. Like,
you know what I mean? Like the way they're trying to make it like, and I get it. I get it from a like, it is the like, okay, crossing a country's border is like, okay, all right. It's bad. I get it. But why? But let's just accept it as it is, right? Yes. I don't know. You don't want to be Mr. Open border guy, okay? You're just trying to be Mr. Hippie over here where we don't have no nations and we're just one human under. But let's just say that we still accept this notion that countries are we all gonna have this little drawing on a map, right? Drawing a piece of paper or whatever. Fine. But you left that thing open. You did not man it. You ignored it, and people walked through by the millions. Both administrations, everybody, from the 80s and on. I mean, I saw a video earlier where Reagan gave amnesty to 2.6 million illegal immigrants.
Mm-hmm.
So we've done this before.
Yeah.
But now it's not about the immigrants, bro. It's something else. It's this Christian nationalism bullshit that Nick Fuentes and Stephen Miller wants to do. It's this weird thing where they think they're just gonna reverse all this stuff. Bro, I just saw this debate, bro. You gotta watch this debate. Ruslan, you know this guy, Ruslan?
No. But I'm gonna probably have to head out in like 2 minutes.
All right.
Yeah.
So
wait, I think I know this. Hold on.
Yeah. You know this guy though. You definitely know this guy. He's weird. He's basically anti like interracial marriage because he's like, I want my grandkids to look like me.
Okay. Okay.
You guys familiar when the word race even made it into the English language, approximately?
16th century.
Yeah, 16th century. That's relatively modern, right? So if we're going to rail against the leftists and the liberals for their definitions of gender and and all this nonsense that we're seeing from the left, this is a relatively modern innovation for this broad cast of, hey, there's blacks and there's whites and there's Asians and then maybe a couple of others, but we don't know. Again, it falls apart because it's way more based on ethnicity. This is why we see tribes warring in parts of Africa. This is why you tell a Persian they're Arab, and they're going to be very upset.
I can't find this clip, but anyways, you got to watch this debate where this guy's like, they tell him, hey, if there's a black guy and he meets all the requirements, like Christian, just the way you want it, and he's like, would you discourage your daughter from marrying? This guy is in Austin, but this pastor is in Austin. And he's like, if there's a white guy and a black guy, I'm going to tell my daughter to get the white guy because I still want this country to remain a mostly white Christian nation. They said, I didn't say it. They said.
I need to be clear. I didn't say it.
I didn't say it. I just want to make this very clear. They said that. You got to watch this. It's interracial marriage against God normative design. You got to watch this debate, bro. I watched this whole 3 hours. Look at this.
Then what about the moment when you
Pastor, bro.
actually
This is a
realize
pastor?
that you're not here by accident? That there is a...
We're taking people
This is a
from
pastor, you
opposite
said.
ends of the earth en masse, wave after wave, with no pause in between. and putting them in the same place, and then encouraging same-sex marriage, encouraging abortion, encouraging intermarriage, encouraging all these different things, saying, well, you know what, if this forms a new ethnicity, and I don't think that's normal. What we're talking about
This is
conscience. We're talking about this
I had to head out,
So
but this is
make-
like Pakistan.
Huh?
Okay. This is just like Pakistan, where you have a political party and all the crappy moves that a political party makes, which they essentially stole, is backed by a propped up religious team.
Mm.
Religious team validates what they're doing as kosher. It's all good.
Mm.
And it could be the most outlandish shit. But no, we got religious backing from it. And that gives you the authority to act like a dick? So wait. If this is happening in Pakistan, why is it happening here? We're not supposed to be doing that.
They trying to basically, you low key like Iran. You like Iran then. You like Saudi in a way. You like these places that, hey, you know, we're gonna be one. But the cat is out of the bag in America. We got too many others here. You can't put the genie back in the bottle.
Problem is, we got too many people who are educated and catching it and opposing it and giving you friction for it, which we need to give more friction for, but they don't like that. They can't just implement things like it. But you know what? They implemented Project 2025 and all that shit this far. Nobody's
Bro,
stopping.
Your next nominee for president is married to an Indian lady. JD Vance is married to an Indian lady and he made a baby. What are you going to answer to that? What is your answer to that? You don't have an answer to that.
Mm-hmm.
It all falls apart. This is your good old white boy from the Midwest. This is America, baby. Anyways, I know you got to go. Appreciate AJ for coming
I'll
on.
try to come back. I'll try to come back.
All right. We got you, man. Thank you.
Oh, this is a heated thing. Yo,
This is crazy stuff. All right.
Yeah. All right. I'll be back.
Okay.
It may not be best.
Guys, let's look at this pastor. Okay, this pastor, I kind of want to what is this pastor's name? Pastor from Georgetown, Texas. Racist? Joel Webster. This guy. Convert Bible Church. So this guy is the head pastor of this church in Georgetown, Texas, which is like a suburb of Austin. God damn, this is like in the middle of nowhere. Let me see. Jesus, this thing does not even exist. What the? Oh shit! What is this? God, dog! I thought this was a big church or something. Hold up. I don't know how big his church is. Maybe he doesn't even have a church. He's just bullshitting. Who's in the house? Who is in the house? Let me see. Georgetown. What is this? Out in the boonies. I don't even know. But anyways, so guys, we're talking about this guy. And he's a pastor. And the title of this video is this pastor thinks my marriage goes against God's design. Interracial debate. So we're talking about a pastor that believes, interracial marriage is not God's design. So this guy is part of this whole Trump folks that, immigration, blah, 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 but they really try to push this white supremacy type of thing.
It may not be the ideal, but it is still permissible nonetheless. Like this is a category in Scripture.
Yeah, you're talking about wisdom issues, right?
Yeah.
You're talking about wisdom issues.
Yeah.
So if we're talking about wisdom issues, you're conflating, again, ethnos and race with culture and faith. That's the huge distinction.
I think it's unwise to genocide the entire European
That's
race.
an emotional argument. You're backdooring emotionally charged language to make the white kids who watch this feel like their jobs
You
are
could
being
just say, I
taken.
think it would be tragic if white people perish from the face of the earth. Like that's not an emotional.
I would also say the same thing, that it would be horrible if white people perish from the face of the earth. That's different.
We know you don't take that position, but if interracial marriage was normative, came to the point, if you guys, it grew and grew and grew in popularity, and you guys said, hey, there's nothing in the Bible against this, if it grew to 50, 60%, European people would perish from the face of the earth over generations. They just would. So we're saying that's a logical outcome. You don't want it. I don't want it. So let's walk back.
None of us would be here. Go ahead.
Wait,
but my
if it would take multiple generations, so your offspring, all your offspring, they look exactly like you.
That's like a Hezekiah move. Hezekiah hears that bad things will happen after his lifetime. Hezekiah's the original.
No. I'm saying I don't
won't happen in my lifetime, so I don't care.
Respectfully, if we're being honest, I don't think either of you are going to care if your grandkids or your great grandkids are mixed. I really don't think this is going to be an issue.
They possess the nation that was gifted to them by.
Yeah, but that's an arbitrary definition of nation. We already agreed that there's nations that are mixed ethnic, that exist. So you guys being down the road, your grandkids, your great grandkids, and one of them is white, and one of them is mixed, and one of them married a Spanish guy, and one of them you guys aren't going to care. Like, be honest. You're not going to care. You're going to love those grandkids. You're going to see the image of God. You're going to see yourself in them. You're going to celebrate what God is doing through them. You're going to celebrate the Christian heritage that you laid out for them as the primary identity markers. This stuff's not going to matter in generations and generations.
Yeah. So one of these new ethnicities, whether it's the American ethnicity, this is what Teddy Roosevelt said about, 1900 to 1910, 1920. He said that, there were multiple different ingredients. Let's use this analogy of like a furnace, multiple different ingredients. You have the French, you have the Celtics, you have the, this, that, and the other, and the Brits. They come in, Germanics, they come in, and what you have is time.
What's up, people? We're covering this video, this pastor talking about, immigration and how he doesn't want his bloodline to be mixed. And he wants his grandkids to look like him. And he's a pastor in Austin, Texas. And I guess, nobody told him what's going on in this country. There's 52 million foreign-born people in America. About 15% of the population. It doesn't include Black people, which is another 15%. So we're talking 30% of the people in America are non-white, or majority non-white. I mean, what? What are you going to do? Are you going to go back to segregation? What are we talking about?
Not 1,000 ingredients. You have, 5, 6, 7, and they're not distantly related, but much more closely related. They then come into this furnace. And the furnace is providence. It's adversity. It's the hardships of settling a new continent, a new country, all these things. So you have high heat, adversity, providence. You have long periods of time, right? There's decades that go by, a couple centuries, if you're going all the way back to 1600s, all the way up to the 1900s. And the ingredients are few rather than many and more closely related. What we're doing today with globalism is not that. It's not like, part of the French and part of, the Nordics. They went and they settled it and they became a new. That's not what we're doing. We're taking people from opposite ends of the earth en masse, wave after wave, with no pause in between, and putting them in the same place, and then encouraging.
This is just fear-based. It's just fear-based. Oh, we fear the unknown. Remember when segregation was the law of the land? We know the blacks lived a certain way and the whites lived a certain way, and that's just the better that way. Segregation, separate but equal, this and that. I mean, you're basically asking for segregation in America again. Fear of the unknown. That's all this is. He has no data. He has no data to say, oh man, a white person and a black person get together and start a family. That's gonna be bad. There's no data. He has no data on it.
Same-sex marriage, encouraging abortion, encouraging intermarriage, encouraging all these different things, saying, well, you know what, if this forms a new ethnicity, and I don't think that's normative. I don't think that that's the way that nations developed historically.
You're railing against globalism. I'm saying there's nations here today that this has already happened to. If you look at Brazil, if you look at Puerto Rico, if you look at Mexico, if you look at America, all of these exist. So say there's a group of white folks that come to a country and they say, hey, we want to have a inter-ethnic community. Do you have an issue against that?
Say it again.
A group of white folks, they come, they start a new nation, and they say, we want to have inter-ethnic people. We want to have inter-ethnic community. Do you have an issue with that?
What,
like little Czechoslovakia, is
like
that kind of what you're saying?
Yeah,
Like
they
white
want to
people,
be
Eastern European,
inter-ethnic.
like, all right.
Yeah, they're a bunch of people, and they decide they want to be a mixed people. Should they be allowed to preserve that?
A small group? Like what?
It's irrelevant. Just a group of people
Here in the United States.
A country make-believe.
A country of make-believe. So you're saying some white people from America, they go to a new place and they say, we want to start a new ethnicity. And so we're going to go.
No. They're okay, whether it's ethnos, whether it's nations, they are okay with having a bunch of different folks together.
I would say that it is biblically permissible, but should not be normative.
If you feel like your brain craves pleasure just as much as it craves being a man of integrity, it's probably no coincidence that God put this in front of you right now.
You also do see how that in time all of that would synthesize into one single ethnicity again, right? You see how that would occur. And then, by the way, would they still bring people in? Like, I mean,
I think Brazil and all these countries that are mixed ethnic, creating a new ethnicity, I think are as a people group distinct. And I think generally speaking, I don't think they have an issue with their countries. Yes, you can point to whatever corruption is going on there. I think the broader conversation is if God is provident, if God is sovereign over all of this, these places already exist. And America is already, you could argue whether America was intended to be a white-only nation or a mixed nation, a melting pot, depending on which people you want to cite and source mine. But these places already exist. And in God's providence, there's already going to be nations and revelations. That's the end. So whatever's going to happen in between then, that's already predicted. Right. And we already have these nations of mixed ethnicities. They're here now.
I have a question. If this is if that little segment is done, and I won't like push back, and I'm just curious. So you said you have, Pat, your pastor got all these members, right? Interracial members and all that kind of stuff. And are there interracial couples in your church as well? Yeah. Okay, so let's say that there's an interracial couple that's coming to you for marriage counseling. They're not married yet, but they're seeking to get married.
Right. That's a great question.
How would you handle that? Would you discourage that, or what? How would you deal with that?
Yeah, so I've done this in my premarital counseling. If I have, two individuals and
this guy's a pastor in Austin, like Georgetown, Texas, is just like an hour north of Austin. So kind of a liberal place in Texas. This guy is anti-interracial marriage. What do y'all think about that? What do y'all think about you guys interracial marriage? So this guy, Nick Fuentes, these are the kind of people you got to watch out for in these American, Stephen Miller, Steve Bannon. These are the people that's creating all these ICE things and, build the wall and deport everybody. I don't know.
And there's not just different racial, but also different racially, but also different ethnicity, meaning some language barriers, right? Or like obviously, they probably wouldn't be dating if they couldn't speak at all. But for this gal, she's from Brazil and English is her second language. And this guy, is white as the driven snow, and English is the only thing he knows. Then yes, I've said this is going to add extra difficulties. It's going to be more challenging. Marriage is already sanctifying. So my view of marriage in the sanctification category is that in marriage, God takes two sinners, locks them into close proximity so that they are, whether intentionally or inadvertently, constantly stomping on one another's idols. Marriage is sanctifying, Amen. Period. Amen. And it's good. Praise God. That's one of the, I would say, purposes of marriage: procreation, sanctification, gospel proclamation, picture of Christ in the church, the eternal marriage, also a hedge against temptation. If anyone burns with lust, let him marry. Marriage actually is a solution, Amen. Not the only, but a solution. One of the ways that a young man wins the fight against lust is take a wife, right? So, because my whole story has been published on the internet, I failed sexually because I waited too long to take a wife. Once I took a wife, by the grace of God, now, well over a decade, I have been a faithful man. And praise God for that. My wife helped me tremendously.
Awesome.
So all that being said, yes, I have counseled. And I've officiated interracial marriages because it is biblically permissible. But in my counseling, that would be one of the things that we would cover. It wouldn't be the main thing, it wouldn't be the chief thing, but it also would not be nothing. It would be a thing. And I would say, this is challenging. Like, we have a young man in our church, and he knows that this debate was coming up, and he's online and has seen the controversy over the last week on Twitter and all that kind of stuff. And he said, please don't use my name because I'd like to keep my job. Don't dox me because I'm a bit of a lightning rod. But great guy, and he's married to a Brazilian wife, and he ends up spending some years, not always, but he was like, Joel, you think I like spending 3 months out of the year in Brazil? It's like, it sucks. And his parent or in-laws, her parents, he's like, I can't even talk to them. They don't speak English. He's like, dude, he was like, tell them in the debate, tell them, I love my wife as Christ loves the church. I don't regret my marriage. I wouldn't undo it. I love my children, and his children are fearfully and wonderfully made in the image of God as interracial children. He's like, but yeah, it's way harder. It's way harder. And I wish that someone hadn't been a lib. I wish I had had a pastor like you are now, because I didn't always think this way. You're right, Ruslan. But at the time, doing my premarital counseling and saying, you know what, this is permissible. I will officiate the marriage, but I would be remiss if at some point in our premarital counseling, I did not bring up the fact that marriage is already sanctifying enough. This is going to make it really hard. You might want to prayerfully reconsider.
So Joel, this is what I would add to that. I think you would say the same thing if you had a family that was a upper class white family that loved Jesus and a trailer park biker gang family.
A little different because they could still speak the same language.
Okay, they could still speak the same language, but you're talking about
still be easier.
Massive cultural disconnect. If you're talking about an upper middle class Christian family that loves Jesus and a biker gang, Hell's Angel family from a trailer park.
That massive distance, you're right, that massive distance still pales in comparison to the distance I just described.
Joel, I strongly disagree.
The distance I just described includes the distance of even language.
Yeah, the language of in-laws. Her learning English and him maybe.
Right, but when you marry a woman, you marry her family. Like, those families are united.
Sure. Let me add to this. Marriage is a sanctifying process, and so if you're marrying someone and you're
we gotta think about this. I think he's basically saying, okay, hey, when you marry somebody outside your culture, there's a language barrier, so you should think about that. So that's why you should marry within your race. What do y'all think about this, guys? Who's watching? What do y'all think about this?
Potentially learn their language, potentially learn the things. These are all.
So this title, this pastor thing, my marriage goes against God's design. So this guy, his name is Ruslan. He's like a Christian guy from LA. He married a black woman. And this other guy is anti-interracial marriage, is a pastor in Texas.
Some potential adventures. So to me, this is all in how you're framing this. Like, oh man, our in-laws can't speak. I got friends that their in-laws can't speak English and they get along just fine. And they're able to communicate and things are great. And so I think you're pointing to challenges, but these same challenges can be in real existence in the same race. That's what I'm pointing to.
Not quite the same. No, I don't think so.
I think they. And let me just add this as someone that is in an interracial marriage. I have never had any of these challenges. I've never had, like, literally my challenges in my marriage have so little to do with culture. Why? Because my wife is black. She grew up in the same city, going to the same type of church, holding the same type of theology, and I also grew around a bunch of black people. So I'm Armenian.
I was going to say.
But let me just finish. The biggest identity issues I had, Joel, was not in my interracial marriage. The biggest identity issues I had was being Armenian from Azerbaijan, hanging with a bunch of Glendales, and being super confused. And I'm white, but I'm Armenian, and ethnically, that was a way bigger identity issue than my black wife and her amazing family and my beautiful mixed kids. So I'm just laying that out for you. Like, you're talking about an example, and that's a fair example. I'm saying I've seen the same thing with white couples that are coming from massive disparity in upbringing. This dude's dad is a hell angel. He gets drunk and smashes beers. They come from an amazing family that loves Jesus. That creates just as much tension.
So So I understand. I think this is the problem, though. I think what we have done, especially as Westerners and especially as Americans, is we continue to point out that there are exceptions, and there are exceptions, but we point them out ad nauseum and we elevate them as though they're the norm. There are some, let me finish. There are certainly plenty of cases where two white individuals would still have culturally enough differences that there would be challenges in the marriage. But if we emphasize that as so it exists everywhere, the impression that we give people who, like me, who would have made those arguments, one race, the human race, the impression that we're giving people is that, so because that exists, two white individuals with cultural differences and it produces challenges in the marriage, because of that, there's really no difference if you marry a Haitian. No, there really is a difference.
Well, it depends on how many generations has she been here. Do her parents love Jesus? All Haitians aren't monolithic, Joel.
Well, if
you've never met any Christian,
if we're talking about Haitians,
yeah, are we talking about Christian?
Then we know
Haitians?
how many generations they've been.
Hold on, slow down, slow down. If we're talking about Christian Haitians that love Jesus and are evangelical, post-mill, we'll just say your camp, those do exist, and they're not all monolithic. And there are Christian Haitians.
Do you know some?
Yeah, yes, I do. One of my closest friends is Haitian. Yes,
And
I know.
He's post-mill.
No,
Reformed?
I'm messing with you,
Okay,
giving you
all
your
right.
theology. I'm saying he's an evangelical, second, third generation Haitian.
We
It's
all
very
know
different.
on average what the typical Haitian culture is like. They
I think you
congregate
guys
around
should really meet more
restaurants.
Haitians, brother. Like
I know,
respectfully,
though,
man.
our
Haitians are
last
not a
church,
monolith.
One of
They're
my
not
wife's
a
best
monolith.
friend was Haitian.
Yeah,
That came
okay.
in early on.
Uh-huh.
I know these people, and I know
Okay.
also they congregate around the food and the culture.
Uh-huh.
They maintain that sense of identity.
Yeah.
We know 90% of Haitians generally identify not with American culture like we're talking about.
Uh-huh.
They identify with parts of Haiti, and that actually is good and natural.
I identify
People
with parts
should
of
love-
Armenia.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
awesome. People should love their fatherland,
Yes.
love where they came
Yes.
from,
And
What needs to be
assimilate into
so
America.
patriotic.
And assimilate into
fatherland.
America and assimilate into Christian
when you
heritage.
assimilate like Ruth, you do leave behind.
I mean-
And there is, and I've talked to the people, some of them coming from Ukraine. There's a painful process where they're leaving behind the language, they're leaving behind the customs to become American. So you actually don't get both ways. Oh, we're honoring Haiti and we love the food and we fly the flag and we watch the World Cup. And also we're completely American
Ruth
ethnicity.
forsook her fathers, her people, and her false Moabite gods, and like that's what people keep pointing to Ruth.
This is so crap. This is so crap. Italian Americans, eat pasta and they have their Sunday dinner and stuff, and the Germans don't do that. They don't eat pasta. They eat sausages and stuff. Like, oh, she's Italian. She's the white girl from the southern blah, blah, blah. So they eat fried chicken. Is it that different? Is it that different? Come on, man. There is differences between white culture too. Right? Go look at Sebastian Maniscalco. He's like a comedian, and his father was from Italy. He's first generation Italian American. He married, like he said, a white girl from, I don't know, the South or Midwest or something. And oh yeah, my dad, he handled this a certain way, and their family cooked a certain way, and blah blah blah, but they still made it work. Is it a language thing? Is it more than a language thing? You know what I mean? What are we talking about?
You guys haven't actually done this. You've been, I think, really respectful. But like Samuel Say, for instance, was like, he was pointing that out, and like the difference I would say is that Ruth was leaving Moab. She was leaving a place where there was no Christian subset population in Moab at the time. She was leaving a people that was 100% pagan.
We're Phoenix Energy, a family-owned oil company focused on unleashing American oil from North Dakota and Montana. We've already sold over 2.9 million.
It was 100% idolatrous. So she forsook her people, and the Bible, it's not prescriptive, it's descriptive, but in that descriptive passage, it does esteem it. It elevates it as a good. Look at this virtuous thing that Ruth did. And it was virtuous, not because dishonoring and severing relations from your parents.
Anyways, I think we've kind of covered a lot of it. United States and immigration go hand in hand. How to deal with it is a whole nother story. There's 14, 15 million undocumented immigrants in this country. They've integrated into this country for many, many decades. The Republican Party before was talking about amnesty, which is a path to citizenship, a path for them to stay. Securing the border is one thing if you want to secure the border, but you could have secured the border a long time ago. You could have secured the border in the 80s and the 90s and the 2000s, and you did it. And all these people came in and started a life. Now you're saying, well, too bad. You had a kid there. You had this. You had that. Too bad. Get out. That's not gonna. I don't think that's right. You know. And now we're seeing what ICE is doing, right? ICE enforcement. Let's see. We got all.
A new investigative report by 404 Media says ICE agents have a new high-tech way to zero in on neighborhoods to raid. The report says it's an app called Elite, and it's developed by Palantir, which is a data analytics company used by federal.
Guys, do we agree with this? Do we agree with a bunch of ICE agents going into communities all across the U.S. and capturing people and deporting them? Now they claim 70% of people that have been arrested have criminal record. Now, what kind of criminal record? What does that mean? If you had a speeding ticket, is that criminal record? What does criminal record mean? Just because your paper doesn't say citizen, but you've been living here and established a life here, do you not have something? Let's just be honest. You might not have papers, but if you have a life here, if you've established a life here, don't you have something in America? If you go to anywhere in the world and you establish a life, you buy a house, you get married, you have kids, you start a business, you have coworkers, you have neighbors, you establish a life anywhere in the world, you have a little something. It might not be official legal paperwork, but you have something. Even if you were there as a quote unquote tourist visa visit and you just overstayed and built a life there, you got something now. You put work into a place. You lived majority of your life. I mean, there's people called DACA. There's kids DACA. You guys know about DACA, right? So are they targeting DACA people too? DACA. So these are kids that came at 8, 9 years old. How many people are DACA? So this is way more complicated than they want to make it out to be. There's approximately 500,000 active data recipients. So what are we going to do? Eligible but not enrolled. There's another. So we're talking about over a million people that came as children, brought here by their parents. This is the only country they know. They've established a life here. They have friends here. Bam, get them out of here. Come on, man. That's not, I don't think that's right. Oh, man, these people broke the rules. You didn't secure the border and you let these people build a life. That's my only argument here. Okay.
Agencies and state and local governments. Now, the app populates a map with potential targets, pulls up a profile on each individual person, and provides a, quote, confident.
Guys, what do y'all think? Do y'all like this new way of arresting undocumented immigrants and deporting them? Do you co-sign on this? I think it needs to be more nuanced. There needs to be more nuance than what we are dealing with right now.
Score on each person's address. Joining us now is the 404 Media investigative journalist who wrote that story, Joseph Koch. Joseph, thanks for being with us. How did you first come across this information, and what did you find as you started to follow the story?
So I've been covering ICE's use of technology for months now. And I kept hearing about this thing called elite. I didn't know what it was at the time. And we didn't really know what tech ICE was using to actually find people. But
My body truly grew weary of bending over to trim my nails, often pricking myself in the process.
60 Minutes Overtime. This week on 60 Minutes, we reported on President Trump's mass deportation campaign in American cities. We went to Minneapolis, where immigration agents continue operations despite local opposition. Protesters have swarmed as agents make arrests, and some of those arrested are American citizens. 1 week after ICE officer Jonathan Ross shot and killed Renee Good, tensions remain high. But Good is not the only person to have been shot by federal agents during this nationwide immigration crackdown.
I just looked down and I looked at my hand, it was full of blood. That's when I realized, like, I actually got shot. And I just went like that, and like I saw like blood gushing out like a fountain. I'm just like, oh my God, like I got shot. You like the green ones, right?
Marimar Martinez is a teacher's assistant at a Montessori school in Chicago. Last October, Martinez, a U.S. citizen, was driving to her church when she came upon immigration agents on patrol as part of Operation Midway Blitz. She began broadcasting on Facebook Live, warning in Spanish that immigration agents were in the neighborhood. For 20 minutes, she says she honked her horn and tailed them. You don't think honking and following for 20 minutes is provoking them?
No.
The Department of Homeland Security says Martinez rammed the agent's SUV, but Martinez says they rammed her. In this surveillance footage, you can see Martinez's gray Nissan Rogue. The Chevy is being driven by Border Patrol agent Charles Exum. They say you rammed their car.
They're the ones that ran me, and I'm just like,
you never tried to run them
I
over?
never tried, no. The thing is, I never wanted to provoke them. I just wanted them out the neighborhood.
We did not find video of the collision itself, but Martinez says after the collision, she drove her car around the agent's vehicle because she was scared. What did you fear would happen?
I was like, I can't stay here. Like, they're gonna kill me. Who knows what they're gonna do, honestly. And I just wanted to go somewhere safe. And I just stepped on the gas, and as I was passing them, I just saw them like drawing their guns, and I just like shrugged, and I just heard the shots.
Agent Exum fired 5 times, according to court records. He said he feared for his life.
I could show you all my wounds, honestly. I want to show you because I want people to see like what happened that day, because they just know I got shot 5 times, but they don't know where, right? So this is the first one I realized. I was like, oh, it's just a pepper pellet, but no. And then I got shot right here.
Damn.
And then I have a wound on the side of my chest right here. And then I got 2 holes in my thigh.
Damn.
And then right here.
Wow.
Right here.
Wow.
I mean, we're talking about immigration enforcement and then people getting shot. Immigration enforcement and then people getting shot by the immigration people. This is not violent criminals following you and that gets you shot. Do you understand? And then like the president and everybody's like, they're not doing anything wrong. We support them 100%. So we're going to see more shooting, and we're going to see more shooting of just people in the streets just protesting. I mean, really just kind of
Wounds, yeah. And I want people to see like what's going on, like the type of stuff they're doing.
Martinez drove to a nearby auto shop and was taken to a hospital. Hours later, the FBI showed up and arrested her on charges of assaulting, resisting, or impeding federal officers. DHS called Martinez a domestic terrorist.
What if you could taste the movies?
We turned that idea into an $11.3 million business with Wix. One movie night, we were craving this chocolate cake that so we want to stay far enough away, but close enough where we can respond when
when something's happening. You know, obviously he knows that he's not a U.S. citizen. He's here illegally, but not a U.S. citizen. He knows he has these convictions. So, like, he knows that this is something that, you know, could be happening.
Right. If they're getting, like, you know, really bad people off the street, I mean, I support that. But they're talking about million a year arrest. They cannot meet that quota with, like, let me tell y'all something. Let me just show you, okay? Immigration enforcement in New Orleans. So this thing was called like Operation something. Operation Catahoula Crunch. Okay. They wanted to get 5,000 people. They only got like 300 something arrests. Count. Look at that, guys. So they had aimed for 5,000 arrests, but had detained around 370 people. So see, look at this. Though most were not serious criminals, leading to a shift in strategy and federal agent redeployment, suggesting the operation would down. Look at that. They only got a few. They did all this shebang for a few people. In Thursday press release, department said federal agents arrested 250 in the first 8 days. However, security have said only 23 or less than 10% of the people apprehended have criminal records. According to, look at that. This criminal record is not real. So they arrested 250 people. They were aiming for 5,000. How are they going to get to 1 million, guys? How are they going to get to 1 million if they can't even get 5,000 in Louisiana? So now they left. They've already left NOLA. So they didn't even hit their number. They couldn't get anything done. Look at that. It's overblown. This reporting is overblown. Immigrants, oh, it's so bad, it's so bad. They got 370 people. 370 people in a city of 1 million people. So we're doing all this shebang to get 370 people. Do you see this? So people are getting shot to get 300 people, 400 people. Come on, what are we talking about? How many people ICE have arrested in the recent immigration enforcement exercise? Let's see. What are we talking about here? Tracereports.org. 65,000 people? Wait. I thought there was more arrests than that. In January 2026, ICE has conducted several enforcement operations with arrest numbers varying by specific initiative and nation arrest total 328,000. As of mid-January, total ICE detainee population has reached a record high of 73,000. So how are you gonna get to millions, millions, 14 million? I mean, 320. They claim a different number though on their website. So who's getting it? Let's see. This is ICE statistics straight from the website. 527,000 arrests. No, we're talking just in fiscal year 2025. Let's see. 26,000. Is that all? But I think that started like, I don't know when the fiscal year starts. I think that's like a 6 month. So even if you include this, I think it's less than 100K. Let's see. 140,000 arrests. Okay. Criminality. How many of those are criminals out of 140,000? 104. Okay. What are we talking about? They're not even hitting their numbers. They're not even hitting the numbers. So this is gonna get worse. President Trump, all people booked into ICE custody this fiscal year, nearly 73% had no criminal conviction. Nearly half had no criminal conviction or even any pending criminal charges. Only 8% had a violent or property criminal conviction. Only 5% had a criminal. 5%. What are we talking about? They can't get it done, and then this is just getting started. So what are we doing? The number of detainees and has reached a new compressed 70,000. 73,000 individuals facing deportation in custody across the country, the highest level recorded by the agency, increase of 84% from the same time in 2025. So we got 73,000 people holed up right now to be deported, but they can't meet this number. Like they had a quota of 3,000 a day. They're doing 300 a day, not even all around the country. So are they gonna get desperate and they're gonna start doing really weird stuff? Yeah, most likely. They can't even get 300 a day. Okay. 3,000 a day was their quota. That was like 2 million people. They can't make it happen. How are they gonna make it happen? So they're gonna hire a bunch of ICE agents. This is gonna get really, really bad this year, though. Okay, when does ICE get its new budget? Let's see. The so-called Big Beautiful Act allocates $170 billion over 4 years for border enforcement with a stated goal of deporting 1 million immigrants each year. They want to deport 1 million people each year. Wow. So how is this going to work? 75 billion over 4 years, approximately 18.7 billion each year, added to the 10 billion already appropriated for ICE. ICE now has 28.7 billion this year. This is a triple, nearly triple entire budget from last year. 2/3 of ICE funding will be used to detain immigrants, potentially more than 100,000 per year. Look at that, man. This is the path that we've decided to go. Is mass deportation, and this is gonna be bad.
Please, hey, get my car! Get in the car, it's all right, man. Please! Get in the car. He was fighting the whole time, even in the back of our car with ICE. We're an agency that can actually achieve public safety by, if so ordered by a judge, removing somebody back to their native country who is violent, like this person.
Let's see how they do it. Let's see how ICE.
So the largest mass deportation effort in American history just got ordered by President Donald Trump. So we came here to Chicago to figure out what it looks like for the people living here and why Mayor Brandon Johnson is putting so much on the line to protect these immigrant communities.
That's our target for today. His last arrest was kind of put him on the radar. He is a legal permanent resident, but with this we should be able to put him in front of an immigration judge. He did robbery for 3 years. He just got out last year. He also has resisting arrest conviction. So probably not very cop friendly. The past couple of days, it's full 20 bus westbound, right on Lincoln and Roosevelt. Once it gets
Damn, they know where your path is, what how you doing this. Look at this.
Closer to that, I'll jump over from the south side to the north side of Roosevelt. There's another little parking center there. I'll get on there.
Now they're going after criminals now, but when they can't meet those numbers, they're gonna go after everybody. Okay, they're gonna start going after everybody, anybody, and everybody. This is why you're gonna start seeing a lot more wrongful arrests, unlawful stops. So you live in any part of immigrant part of town in this country, you gotta get pulled over, or maybe not pulled over, but if you're hanging out, they might just walk in and be like, show me your papers. Okay, this is gonna be the new reality in America now. If you're in an immigrant part of town, they can walk in, I guess, to a business and say, show me your paper. I mean, I don't know if they could do that, but if they see you outside, they could definitely stop you in the parking lot and all this other stuff. I don't know what's the law on that. I have to Google
that way. When I see him come out, you close in. Once the time gets closer, I see the bus rolling, I'll call you guys in to kind of converge in closer to that area. All right. If he runs, we should have enough guys to kind of get behind him. If he tries fighting, there's plenty of us to get him controlled. All right. There is family inside the house. For sure, there's 2 minors, teenage boy and teenage girl. Lives with the mom, so the mom's in there.
So look at that. This guy has kids. I'm not just complicated. This is gonna be a mess. This is a mess. This guy has a kid. Now what? They're probably U.S. citizens. How is this gonna work? How is this gonna work? So you can't see your dad, because you're a teenager. You don't have money to go see your dad, even wherever he goes.
And there's another older male we can't identify, either the older brother or stepdad.
So where are we heading now? We're gonna head to just stage up near the address. So there's like sounds like
East Wilson Avenue,
a strip
South
mall,
Main Street, Lombard.
a strip mall, and some grocery stores. So we'll stage up. We'll be able to get eyes on the house first, but we're gonna try to get him as he gets off a bus before the house.
Like, what does staging up mean when you have different vehicles?
Staging up is just means
East Wilson Avenue.
that we'll have somebody that's kind of closer to the house that has like actually eyes on, that can kind of monitor the house and monitor the bus stop. The idea is that there has been some previous surveillance done on the subject already.
HJ in the house?
South Main Street.
And so we know right now, pattern of life is that he gets on the bus between like 12 and 1. So the idea is once he gets off the bus, before he gets home, we'll approach him.
This is gonna be the news of the year, bro.
ICE.
Yeah.
It's gonna be a historical moment.
Yeah.
Imagine how our history books are gonna look like. If unchanged, if you and I, the regular person, wrote a history book, ICE is a huge chapter.
Dude, so they did a NOLA thing in December. Like they were out here in NOLA.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Their target was 5,000. They only got like 300 something people.
First off, how can you put a target of 5,000? You know what I mean? That's a quota.
Dude, Miller gave them 3,000 a day, and they're doing 300 a day all around the country. So imagine when they can't meet these numbers, they're gonna start doing some weird stuff to meet those numbers. You and I, we hang out on Hillcroft, and you coming out of a Yemeni coffee shop. Hey, can I see your pepper? That's what's gonna happen. They're gonna go to the immigrant part of town and just sort of ask everybody for their paper. They already did that at the. Did you see where like they pulled up on where the Uber people park in like Minnesota? Yeah.
I know they were out on Wilcrest out here a couple days back. They said on Wilcrest, and right across Gubba House, the Walmart.
Yeah,
they were there. Why are you there? First off, but all right.
What's the legality of it though? Can they just ask me?
That's the thing. That's what I was asking. Like my sister was reading this, and I was like, wait. So she said like a shop in New Orleans says no ice allowed, right? And I'm thinking to myself, like, how does this work? Like, you just show up and you keep going until you get kicked out? Because on Reddit, she saw something about one of the Walmart managers was like, what? They're over here? Let me go out and let me go and say what's up to them. Not like what's up to them, like, yo, you can't be here. And someone in the comment was like, yo, I'm a lawyer, employment lawyer, whatever. Like, talk to me, give me your info before you go out. Hopefully that happened, whatever. So I guess you can kick them out and say you're not supposed to be here on private property, but what happens when you get shot in the face though? Like what happens there?
I think that if you're in somebody's house, for sure they can't come in.
Without a warrant, but
without a warrant. So they can't just without a warrant, they cannot come into your house.
How many warrants are they going to try to get?
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, but I think even in your car, though, it should be you can't, like, a cop can't search my car without suspicious. Bro, you gotta watch this video of the Somali guy on Minnesota where he's like, where were you born? That's their question. Where are you born? That's their question. And the guy's like, what do you mean, blah, blah, blah? And he's like, you got an accent. Oh, we're going off by accents now? So they don't even have a game plan, really.
It's any kind of suspicion of anything. Wait. You ate with your hands? Hey, we don't do that shit. Well, wait. You sound funny.
And they're gonna hire a bunch of new guys this year, bro. They just tripled their budget.
Yeah.
28 billion this year they have.
We're gonna be hyper vigilant. Like if somebody does one of these moves here, wait, that ain't American.
Yes, it's straight up like that, bro. It's gonna be straight up like that. That's the only way they can hit these numbers, because they're talking about $1 million a year.
Bro, god damn.
This is real. This is real. We haven't even seen the real shit yet. We just saw. I just saw videos that the lady got shot in Chicago. She didn't die, but they shot her 5 times.
Why?
She was following them and blah blah blah, and she said they bumped into her. I didn't really get the story, but it was on the road. They weren't even arresting her. She's a citizen. She was warning the neighborhood, like, "Yo, ICE is here. ICE is here." Like something happened, shot her.
They bump into her, and she and they say, "Oh, she bumped into me. This was self-defense."
Yes, I
Same
fear
thing
for
like
my life.
with the
I
car, like,
fear
oh,
for my life shit. Yes.
this was South Park, bro. Have you watched South Park?
Mm-mm.
Okay, I remember they've been talking about this stuff for years. I used to watch South Park all the time, and I remember one quote again years ago. The police, he was coming right for us.
Mm-hmm.
That's the reason. No, he was coming right for us, and that's what you see now. Like they bumped into her. No, she was coming at me. I bumped her accidentally. No, she's coming right for me.
And did you, bro? I just watched an interview with that Holman guy. He's like the czar, the czar guy for Trump. And they asked him, "Hey, do you think what happened to that love lady? Any issues there?" Well, I can't speak on it because I can't speak on it. But and the guy was like, "Hey, do you have eyes done anything wrong?" He's like, "No." Huh? Trump said, "Hey, keep going." So they're gonna keep going. This is gonna get a mess.
This is gonna get out of hand, and
bro, the detention centers, they say it's so bad. They got 73,000 people right now. They built a big one in El Paso. Some people there's people that's passed away under Obama, but there's people that's passing away now because of all kinds of stuff.
Yeah, Obama wasn't a saint.
No,
let's be real about it. We had Guantanamo. It's the same thing.
But we did not have this.
This is on our own people
in the country, bro. We never had motherfuckers running around. This is. Oh, do you know about slave catcher?
Slave catcher?
Yeah, you know about those back in the day. You ever look this up? If you escape to the north and it's you now you became free because remember the South was.
Oh, they would take you back.
They are people in New York City looking for you, and they can because remember you're property, so they would take you back to the South and find you your owner. That was their gig.
I mean, makes sense. This is essentially like a person who claims worker comp, and they got that one person's fine. Like,
yes,
wait.
Yeah.
I saw him mowing his lawn the other day. I thought his back hurt.
Do you know the story of 12 Years a Slave? You seen that movie?
I haven't seen the movie,
bro. It happened right here in NOLA, bro. I'll show you the plaque on Esplanade Street.
Yeah,
bro. This guy was a free guy in New York City or Washington D.C. Right? A black guy, free. He was free. They tricked him, hey, we have a job for you down in South, whatever. Kidnapped him and got him to NOLA, and he was a slave for 12 years. He had to show proof that he was not a slave. He was a free man, so he can be freed. So now, you see, you gotta show papers. This is the kind of world we want to live in. Where I gotta walk around with my passport now. Legit.
This is weird.
Legit. Your dad have to walk around with a passport now because you don't look American. You're not white or you're not Black American. You don't look like Shaquille O'Neal or Larry Bird. Okay.
I remember way back my sister's high school teacher. She was doing roll call or something. Whoever it was, I don't know. What's up? Why don't you? What happened to all the good names? Whatever happened to the names, the Henrys,
Man, this was a very diverse high school. The most diverse ever.
This is in modern years. Not modern years, but this is recent.
Last 20, 30 years, yeah.
Yeah.
I had a teacher's aide make fun of my accent in middle school.
Really?
Yeah, that happened.
You don't even have an accent.
She was like a Native American lady. I'm like, what the?
She must have been just mad.
But I'm like, I remember even as I'm like, you can't do this. This is not okay.
Yeah. We've experienced this in school, and now it's just kind of out in the open. But now it's no, this is the law of the land now. What you experience is the law of the land now. Like, you do have a funny accent. Why do you have a funny accent? And then the fear comes in. I bet he watches me through my window trying to murder me. You know, this whole thing about like horror movies and all this shit, like the paranoia, it increases your paranoia.
Mhm.
We are living in a time where a certain group of people are extremely paranoid.
And you don't really have to even be white to fear this. You could be Black American, you could be all kinds of stuff, and it's like, yeah, because all they talk about is, man, these violent criminals, violent. Yeah, of course there are violent criminals. They're just any population that's gonna be violent criminals, just like anything.
You know, this is
Like,
what I was writing.
You're like putting immigrants and violent criminals together.
Yeah.
That's your goal. You associate. It's like, you know, I show you Louis Vuitton, you think of something. I show you this, you think of something, right? I show you the word immigrant, you think of violent criminal. That's the association they're trying to make.
It's so weird because like you see these articles, you see people commenting. Let's say if you want to buy a house, you know, like how they say, hey, you know, scan the neighborhood. Okay, check out the neighborhood, see who lives there. Okay, fine. But a lot of people say, oh, you're gonna have like Asian neighbors. Oh, Pakistani people, Muslim. Oh, they're the best. They're the best. They're the ones that are so trouble free. You know that your kids are gonna be in good hands. But your media is telling you something else. Your media is telling you fear these people. The people who actually experience them are like, whoa, our man Tony, our Tony, right? I don't think he ever met a person like you or me ever in his life.
No.
And when he had a thought, he's like, I don't know about these guys. A lifelong programming. I don't know about the Italian motherfucker. Okay.
He was first generation, bro. Your dad was an immigrant.
He came on Ellis Island himself, bro.
Yeah. Not Tony though, but his daddy, right? I think so.
I mean, hey, he's old enough to have come from Ellis Island.
Yeah. Damn it, yeah.
You know, Sicilian
And
motherfucker.
it was one generation removed, and he felt like, okay, nah, y'all. Y'all don't eat spaghetti.
He gave me shit. Son, you never went fishing before? Like, I was like, no, I never went fishing. This is like an American thing. You gotta fish. Could you imagine that would be a reason to kick me out of the country? Like, wait, he never went fishing, dog. But look, he
This is
never
what
met one of us.
He don't assimilate. What are we talking about? First of all, how many percentage of white Americans go to fishing? 10%? 90% don't go fishing? Bro, when you talk about American, what are we really talking about?
I love how we're putting fishing with racism and immigration.
Bro, first of all, let's really talk about what is American. Diabetes.
What is an American?
McDonald's, bad car loan, and student loans. That's American as anything. Everybody got that. Let's be fucking honest, man. That's really what makes America America. Bad car loan, bad student loan, bad credit card debt.
I think what is an American is like what would not make you an outsider. I think let's broaden this up. What would make you feel like, oh yeah, he's one of us? Yes, McDonald's. Ford, Chevy product. I don't know. Having a relative who's in the force.
Everybody's driving a Toyota now. If you go around Houston, half of them cowboys are driving Toyota Tundras. They make them right there in San Antonio, Texas. Stop it.
They got a 1776 edition or 1876 edition. I didn't even know this initially existed.
Come on. It's over. Like, they're just living in this country. They're thinking about a country that haven't existed since 1776. It does, like, come on, man. It's over, bro.
What car is this guy driving in the video right now? Look, what is this?
On the street, so then we won't have to try to attempt to get them inside the house. And so what we'll do is
probably this is probably government boss, probably a Ford Expedition or something.
Looking like a Kia, but yeah. What you're right.
What are you talking about? Like, if you go to a Texans game, it's all a bunch of Latinos there. drinking
And
Modelo.
Astros too, right?
Astros, like who's like if you
They're
go
the biggest fan. They got it tattooed right here. They got it on the car. They got it everywhere.
They got the flag in their garage.
Proud AF. They love it.
Texting us. What are we talking about? What are we talking about with assimilation? So I gotta be 100%. Like I can't keep a little bit just because they listen to bachata or whatever and eat tacos. The white people love tacos. Tex-Mex is the most loved restaurant in Houston, Austin, Dallas, San Antonio by far. No, not even close.
That shit slaps. Queso good. I mean, it's good.
Tex-Mex, that's your shit. White people, what are we talking about? This guy that we saw with the whole interracial marriage, I bet you after that interview, he went and got a taco.
Isn't that crazy? Do you not like see the disconnect here? Like, oh man, fuck people, fuck South Asians and Pakistanis, Indians, whatever. Hey man, I feel like going to Aga's tonight. You feel like getting chicken tikka masala, bro? Don't you? Lord help me, bro.
They don't
Lord
have
help.
no idea what they're talking about. They have no idea what they're talking about. They don't even have any facts about what they're talking about. It's just all fear in your head. There's nothing.
Yeah. All fear. So this goes back to Tony, lifetime of programming. And he met two people of color from the other side of the world. One literally came from the other side of the world, and one has a very strong like identity with that side of the world. And you know what? All his fears squished, right? Or maybe it's still there.
I mean, we know what happened in 2016. We know when we asked them who you voted for, they both were very quiet, but we know what happened. We know what happened. They abandoned us at the moment.
He said to me, why don't you just give him a chance? Okay, you know what? He got the chance. Nobody did anything. Nobody like they were fearing like assassinations or whatever, but nothing happened. He completed his term. We weren't barbaric like how they make not us, but like a party, let's say a Democratic Party, whatever it is. But here we are, second time around, where this is where a lot of people are like, actually, I made a mistake. So
I hope they are saying it. We'll see what the midterms is all about. We got midterms this year. We'll see.
That's what Trump and Steve Bannon were like, yo, we got to win this or else they're going to throw us in jail. They're going to impeach us. They're saying this publicly, but they're saying it honestly, but they're saying, no, that side is too strong, too rebellious, the swamp. They're the bad ones. But it's a fascinating time. What do we write about in history books on this, bro?
Yeah, I mean, I've been trying to watch I've been trying to understand more about American history and segregation and all that stuff. Man, dude, even after the Civil War, just the way things went down was so bad, bro. And we did not get proper history class, bro.
I already told you who wrote our history books.
Dude,
Maxwell's father was the guy who wrote our history books.
Who?
Ghislaine Maxwell.
Oh God, dude.
Look that up.
Okay, what do you know about American history after Civil War?
Yeah.
Do you know much?
No, this is the problem. This is the problem. We glossed over a lot of the history that we needed to know.
How people were lynched and hung and
you think like a law comes out and says, all right, look, slavery is done. All right, we're cool. All right, you guys, you're free to go. No, there's gonna be a rebellion. Like what you see right now, you see rebellion. You see the ICE people like fighting back. Like I mean, not ICE people, the protesters of ICE. Like, yo, we're pushing back. There has to be a pushback.
Has to be.
Any decision that's a polarizing decision has to have a pushback. Slavery was a polarizing decision.
What state still has the Confederate like vibes in their flags? Is that gone, or we still have those? I think we just got rid of those like 10 years ago, right? Like finally Mississippi gave it up.
Smokey and the Bandit. Where were those guys at? Atlanta?
50 states flags. Let's see. Okay, what is this one? I mean, I kind of look at it, but okay, we finally got rid of it. But yo, this just happened.
Yeah, right there. What was that one right there? Bottom, second on the bottom row.
It's time. Confederate flag was used.
Mississippi. What year? That was 6 years ago, bro.
What is that about? This?
South Carolina. Go open it up. Show more. 2015, South Carolina removed
Yeah,
it.
this was the big one. Remember Dylan Roof? He went and shot them people in the church.
God, dog, there's so many of these, bro.
Yeah, he went and shot 9 people in the church.
Yeah,
in South Carolina.
So many of these.
And he shot the pastor that was talking about the flag.
Oh. So wait, which side was he on?
Yeah,
was he anti? Well, he was American white supremacist and mass murder. Emmanuel, African church. Dude, have you ever seen the guy who went into one of the mosques and literally pretended to be like, hey, I wanna convert to Islam. And you know how we bow down to pray? When the bow down happened, he pulled a knife out and went pow right into the guy's neck. Okay. This is where we're living in, bro. This is what we're doing.
Bro, that's like, okay, that made South Carolina take it down. Finally change it.
You don't want to be associated, but now 10 years later, it's like we did a full 180.
They talk about heritage. They will talk about heritage, bro. Heritage? What are we talking about? Slave owning heritage?
Like good, like is there a good or a bad history to this?
Oh, look at this, man. Yo, like we still got people that feel this way. Remember, like all the schools in Houston, they changed their names finally.
Oh yeah, Robert E. Lee, right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
But that
Robert
was
E.
a while.
Yeah.
When did HISD changed lots of school names? I think it might have been 2020 or something.
2016.
It's following intense community debate and a board vote. Look at that, man. Only 10 years ago, we got rid of Lee, which was like what was this? Just an anti-American slave guy, bro.
When was that school made?
That's a good question, actually. So Lee,
like, how was it before or was it after?
Like, I went to we were even like Westbury Rebels. We were the Rebels. Now we're something else. Shit like that.
You can understand how the other party is like, why are you erasing this? Why are you changing this?
Bro, this is
his mama call him Clay. I'm gonna call him Clay.
Yeah, this was a bad time, bro. We don't need to be like celebrating this bad time, dude. This is my heritage. What heritage are we talking about? Slave owning heritage? We need to put this shit in a museum.
What are the reasons to defend it without using the word slavery in it?
Yeah, exactly. But they kept using my heritage. What are you talking about?
My daddy,
Bro.
my daddy.
Yes, it is my daddy, bro. It's like, what? But this is a continuous of all this stuff, man. These are the same people. Did you see yesterday in Minnesota? The guy from January 6th was in Minnesota. He had a Quran and he was slapping bacon on the Quran.
Do you think this hurts me? Do you think we're like hurting?
And they kicked the shit out of They kicked his ass and he had to get the fuck out of there. It was like 7 people that showed up. But those are the J6 people. January 6th, pardoned by the president. You have to understand.
That's a clear message. That's a clear sign.
You are pro, this shit. He needs these people when he wants to be a third term. He needs these people to rally up. Guys, we gotta understand, man. Like this is a setup. This is all a setup for 2028. He wants to run again. Not run. He basically wants to be a dictator. He needs the J6 people. He needs the Nick Fuentes of the world, the white supremacists, all this stuff. This is a different beast we're dealing with, bro. And it's like the first term we got this, like it was kind of like whoa, and then COVID came and we're like, But
yeah, thank God that was a fluke.
You know what I mean?
Right. That was a fluke, but no.
I kind of like didn't even get a chance for us to kind of see his presidency because COVID, we were so distracted for 2 years with COVID. It's like we couldn't even really think about what, but he was trying so many different stuff. Muslim ban immediately, like
that. What you just said, he was trying different things. I think, I think I heard this too or read it somewhere. He tried to do the government shutdown because when that time comes, you shut down the government and you cancel all the elections. We don't have the capacity to do this.
Yeah.
So what happens then? We literally need
bro, J6 was an appetizer. Was about to come in 2028.
What is up with Greenland? Why are we going after Greenland, bro? What is this?
I'm telling you, 2028 is about to go crazy. January 6th was a teaser about what's coming.
Do you think that I question this because I'm really curious with the amount of people who are still MAGA, still all that, has the numbers dwindled? I don't
know. That's a good question.
Is it still, we don't know the answer to that.
Yeah, I don't know what his approval rating is.
But the approval rating is possibly faked, whatever it is, right? I don't know if these people are around here like that or if it's in hiding.
Let's see.
Oh, it's 2020.
Is that bad or good? I don't even know if that's good or bad.
But this number, I don't know if this is an accurate number. That's the thing. Because I remember seeing that this is a very easy number to mess around with. 46. What was Obama's lowest number? Wasn't it
Okay, but let's say just with the Republicans. President maintains a high but slightly declining approval rate with approximately 84 to 90%. They still 90% with him.
That's party. That's all party support.
So that's all he really needs to win, to win again or whatever, that's all he needs.
Yeah.
I don't know. I mean, Nick Fuentes is pushing back against him, but
people, we have I think 4 different cars, so we'll have cars set up in a way that everybody can kind of
let's see how this is how they get you.
the target when he gets off the bus. And how does it work?
They already know what bus he rides, bro. So you're spending all this effort to find one guy, bro. There was like 7 people talking about this guy. Oh, they like congregating like in a parking lot somewhere. Well, okay, he rides the bus. Da da da. We're gonna get him over here. You doing all this to get one guy? This ain't gonna hit you numbers. If this is the way you're gonna do it, but they need mass arrest. That's why they're gonna go to meat packing plants and But you see how they're not touching agriculture though.
Yeah.
Them agriculture people say, "Yo, don't touch my peoples," because we all know where these people are at. If they wanted, you know what I mean? If they want the numbers, we know where to go. All we gotta go to California and get them strawberry motherfuckers. We know where they're at. Come on now, let's not bullshit now. But
Go to Mar-a-Lago, they're right there.
Yeah, exactly. Florida, go get them orange people, right? But the owners called and said, "Yo,
leave my people alone. I need them.
Yo, don't touch that, man. The economy, like, yo, the groceries are gonna be up if you touch them people." So this is not even a genuine thing. This is just a promise, like to get the people riled up and stuff. There's no plan here. And now, poor lady got shot.
Collateral damage, is that what it is?
If he gets home first. If he does get home first, it sounds like there's a couple different options that we.
Okay, this guy, they say like he has bad record, like robbery, whatever. Fine. Okay. It's the way they're doing it that I'm not. This ain't gonna work. And once they run out of the criminals, now it's gonna be next level. They're gonna go after everybody after that. Like green card holders, they finna start canceling your shit.
Could you imagine? They do. Wait. You were a minority. Why'd you work in healthcare? What are you trying to learn something about our health? What are you trying to do? Oh, you worked at Exxon? You worked at a chemical plant? Why were you working at a chemical plant for? Sounds pretty sus to me. Anything will be a reason, bro. Anything is a reason.
Do you know they blocked all visa processing, right? From like 75 countries.
Yes.
So if you married a girl from Vietnam and you're trying to bring her whatever, can't. Okay, so that's stopped. Close the door on that. If you're a green card holder in this country, they can take that away. They can cancel your green card. They have no issue. They could do that. The citizenship is much harder to cancel, naturalize people, but they can also denaturalize is a thing. They're trying to do that with Elon Omar.
What she do? She a nice lady. She's nice. Well, why are you gonna do that?
I mean, come on, man. A hijab wearing lady, that ain't a good optics. That ain't the America we want. You know what I'm saying? So.
Of course. But like still, like you don't like somebody denaturalized. Okay, if that's the precedent, no one is safe. At that point, no one is safe. Then it goes into saying, oh wait, you from Somalia? We like Somaliland. Somalians, you're all garbage.
He did say that.
Garbage. Call garbage, he said. Right? He said that word.
He literally did.
Garbage. So garbage out. Take out the trash. What? Crazy.
Oh my
we God. Literally have become more isolated than ever before. We are like North Korea. We're going towards North Korea.
Yes, we had this singer, right? He came to Minnesota to perform. Just how it happened, you know.
Yeah.
He's like a funny. He's like, man, I heard there's ice. There's ice, but then there's other ice because it was cold. He's like, I heard about this thing called ice. Because he has no idea, right? He's coming from back home.
Those are the back home jokes.
Yeah.
Those back home. That's the joke that an uncle says at a family get together.
Yeah, yeah.
We could, knock on the door and see if patterns of lows try to get sense of history. Heightens up the level that if he's fought the police once, that there's a chance that he'll want to fight again. So at least in this case, I think we have 7 or 8.
Like 7 guys trying to get one guy. Like, how are you gonna do this? How many people do you need to get like thousands of people?
In business term, in accounting term, you've been there, I've been there, we've been there. The dollar amount that you need to check is $3.99. Wait, why do we have $3.98 recorded? We gotta find that 1 cent to make it whole. And you're like, just take the penny. We're using all these resources to find the penny. Right?
Officers. So we're
Shout out to the one viewer. I don't know who that one viewer is.
Our just
shout out to the one viewer.
Man, that's an ominous sign. I hope he ain't nobody.
That's on Twitch.
That they have this laundry list of
It's not even a YouTube view.
previous activity. Yeah. First is this, but this could point to they spend
We just want to say thank you, Martin Luther King. You did a great job. We appreciate MLK.
Places are.
We love MLK.
To see
Who
what
we
we
got
need
on
to see, but
YouTube?
yeah,
Is that you that logged back in?
not be seen.
Could be. I'm right here, but I don't have YouTube on.
Oh, okay.
A new Aldi just opened near you.
Whoever's watching, please, we're chill. We chill people.
Hi, my name is Alina, and I would like to give you a few reasons why you should consider dating a young Slavic lady. You can choose a potential spouse from Ukraine.
You can't bring her over anymore. I can't bring her over. Is she on the too bad list? Yugoslavia?
Kind of in.
Bro, that's a Nissan. That was a Nissan.
That was?
That was a Nissan.
Bro, look at this. Halal Eats. Oh my God. Halal Eats.
What did the halal food do to you?
Man.
Be good.
They say stop fighting, but he's not like resisting. You know what I mean?
We're gonna do 1 million of these this year.
You know how many people that is? How many people are in America?
350.
350 million people.
A year
And
though.
we're gonna go to 314 million.
Bro, they can't do 1 million, bro. They can't. They can't do 1 million. They cannot do this. It's
So then you know what happens?
It's gonna be a big
Mass detention centers until
No,
we
they're
get
already
across
doing
it.
that. Yeah, they're already doing that. They already.
That's terrifying.
I mean, dude, and like some people that's been in those detention, they're like, "Yo, it's insane in there."
Yeah.
Passport. Just my ID, my social. I got you got medication. Yes. Where's it at? It's in the house.
Why does it say police? It's kind of misleading. You're not police.
Nope.
What do you need the medication for? Please, what do you need the medication
This was in Chicago?
Why do
Why
I
is
say
he got a
Texas?
Texas flag there?
FBI? What's FBI doing? Oh, remember, they didn't have enough ICE agents, so they got people from other departments to come do this.
Wow.
So risking people's lives because FBI is supposed to handle other things.
Yeah. Alien abductions and shit.
It's gonna be alright. We'll give you a phone call. You have all the chance, right?
Huh?
No, I said FBI handles alien abductions, not like this.
One book. Security. With the Department of Homeland Security. Yeah, Department of Homeland Security. Got it? It's gonna be okay, man. We'll give you a phone call. All right? Work with us. Don't fight us. It's okay, okay? Promise.
Damn, bro. You know, like if you get arrested, they'll tell you got a warrant for your arrest and blah blah blah. You're just kind of getting kidnapped off the street.
This is the concept of, what they say, shoot first, ask questions later. Arrest first, ask questions later, right? Get
It's
your
so
guy,
crazy.
and then we question him. You're kidnapping. This
You
is like
allowed these
catch
people
release.
to live here for decades and decades and decades. Now, boom.
This is a night and day change.
You're right. Good?
Wait, no, what is this for? I'm a fucking U.S. What is this for, please?
We have a warrant with your arrest.
For what? What does that mean? I'm not in the country legally. How am I in the country legally? I'm Eric Granillo.
Just answer his questions.
Yes.
See, they don't even have a car, so they just getting a fucking Nissan Murano. Like, bro, this is like how unorganized this thing is. Whose Nissan Murano is that? Is that Avis? Like, where did they get this car from? No, seriously.
This is the importance of uniforms. This is the importance of official vehicles, documentation thing. This is the importance of it all.
Where'd you get this car from, bro? No, I really want to know. We know how to find like contracts about providing cars to the. Because why did you just have like different colored cars and stuff? This is not normal. Like, if an agency is gonna buy a fleet of cars, they're gonna buy the same color and whatever. They're not gonna buy a blue car.
But the thing is like, this is your undercover approach onto this. But like, like how they say, like, don't pull over for anybody who's not a cop. And then you have those people who pretend to be cops. They'll get the car from the police auction like that. So if I don't stop for these guys, I'm gonna be even more in trouble. You know what I mean? Because I don't know the identity.
Law enforcement to be in a Nissan Murano blue.
Official law enforcement? Are they official?
I expect them to have a Ford Explorer, black or white, or some sort of ice color, blue, green, something like some sort of. Black or white is the only cars we really know.
Yeah.
A baby blue Murano?
Yeah.
Or a Mazda, I don't even know. It might be a Mazda. What is this?
There's a Nissan Armada right here.
Where'd you get this car from, bro? What is this? Where'd you get it from? Is it y'all personal car that y'all using for business? Where you get this car from? I really want to know now.
This is that ludicrous. That's that ludicrous lyric. What was it? Where'd you get that platinum chain with them diamonds?
Wait a minute.
That car don't come out until next year. Where in the fuck you
Cars,
get it?
ICE officers use. Is that government-owned vehicles?
Unmarked cars. It's not unmarked. I mean, it is unmarked, but it's like they're not Chevys. No, what is there to look for on an ICE vehicle though?
Ah, no, I'm seeing a friggin'. I'm seeing a damn. I don't know, man. But I thought that bro. See, this was 6 months ago. So this is like right when it started. They were not organized.
I have somebody.
Still.
I don't know who's.
Hey, we're going to the house. We're going to get the medication.
Oh, were they going? Spin around. It sounded like he said that he had medication. So.
But this is not how it works. They get you medication in jail. You don't go to your house to pick up medication. This is not how it works, law enforcement. What is this, dude?
That's the sound of an American oil company hard at work.
I don't know, man. This
Want to be a
looks
part
like
of
a
it?
mess.
Listen up.
This sounds like a mess.
Hello. What's going on? I just maybe hang tight here. We might want to get him to Broadview, and then somebody else can get the meds later. I think obviously he must.
This is some bounty hunting, bro. This is like when you get your car repoed.
Be arrested. And you know, a lot of public out here filming, and so what's happening is they're trying to identify our people and then post their personal information on websites. And
oh, you gotta watch this, bro.
I was reapplying for my work visa in the immigration office. I was doing everything completely legally.
I came to the US legally 11 and a half years ago. I was granted asylum. Then I got a notice to appear in one of ICE's offices in June for what they called a routine check-in.
We went to Cancun for vacation with my family. When we came back, got on the plane, they pulled me aside. I didn't understand why.
They said that you need to
Green card holder, this lady.
reapply through the consulate and we need to send you back to Canada. And in my head, I thought that meant, okay, I'm just getting on a plane and going home.
I was never concerned. I had a green card. I traveled multiple times before out of the country.
I was sitting there looking for flights to go home and I was taken.
They were like, we have to detain you.
I was under arrest.
With no explanation. It felt like I had been kidnapped.
You're kidnapping me.
They said they are detaining and deporting people who are here illegally and criminals.
I was never in the country illegally.
I did not come here
It
illegally.
was legal from day one.
Look at that, by the way.
You know, having a mother take it away from the kids, I felt like a
Say
knife.
70% were okay. That's what that sign. That's what that screenshot
No, they
said,
don't
right?
have criminal convictions. Convictions.
Criminal convict. Okay. Still, isn't
besides-
that quite a bad like rate? You know what I mean? That's 70%.
You're basically picking up. Okay, they might be undocumented, but they don't have nothing else.
70%. So really, the effectiveness of this is 30%. If we were to apply,
they're saying, but they're letting you know this is about, you know, anybody. It's not about the violent criminals. We're getting them out of here first. Bullshit.
Like stabbing.
Well, this is even worse because they were people, legal people. They just got arrested because they were not. They're foreign, basically. They got arrested because they're foreign.
yeah,
That's all.
yeah.
My heart.
I never expect this in America.
I would.
Mr. Seaman, he gets nervous when he comes down here, right?
I can imagine. I always wanted to ask.
Yeah.
I always wanted to ask, like, what is that like?
Yeah, he's like, oh, how was it? He asked me, how was it down there? I was in Houston when they were down here. He's like, well, I was like, I don't know. I'm not here. But he was like, oh, you know.
Was taken to the first detention
Rightfully
center.
so.
Huh?
Rightfully so.
Yeah,
I always
exactly.
was curious. I was always wondering about that.
And he has a work permit, but that doesn't matter these days.
That's less than being a citizen.
Yeah,
What is a work permit?
nothing. Look, bro, they shackle you. What do you get shackled for?
In chains.
When I got there, I was like, where am I? It looks like a prison.
They took us to the booking. We're asked to strip naked in front of each other.
There were
If me and you get hung up in this is what we gotta go through.
Yeah.
But I want people to watching to understand that if you're like Black American or white or something, you don't have to worry about it. But there's 52 million foreign-born people in America, plus people like Hassan that unfortunately is descendant of one of these. Even though he American as apple pie, you know what I mean? You don't look like Tom Brady.
I am American as apple pie. That's the wild thing. I am.
But you
I
don't look
was
like
born
Tom Brady.
Huh?
You don't look like Tom Brady.
You don't smoke though.
You're not Tom Brady. You're not Travis Kelce. That's
Yeah,
the
exactly.
only Americans that exist. Travis Kelce or
Chris Stapleton.
Yeah.
Chris Stapleton, right?
You don't look like Chris Stapleton.
But like, I'm an American citizen. I'm an American born. But why do I feel scared? I'm literally okay. I feel scared though. Why am I scared?
You're not even naturalized. You're for real.
This is 100% like U.S. soil, baby. U.S. soil. These colors don't run, bro. Red,
And the
white,
thing
blue.
is, like, you know, your family, like, somebody might be dressing a little not American and shit like this. Yo, that's it. You get wrapped up. Everybody's going there. Because imagine, like, if you're walking in with your family, hell, we might get 6 right now. This is all becomes a big numbers game.
Numbers. This is quota then.
You understand? So it's like, yo, hold up. Let's see. We might get us a hit.
What do you think about when the police say, "Oh, you know, I don't have a quota. You know, this isn't a quota." They always will say there is no quota. But why do you do quota-like things?
No, yeah, you mass pull over people on the last day of the month.
Why do you quota-like things now?
Yeah. Well,
Right?
this
And
one
so
they
this
already confessed there's a quota on this one. So we already know there's a they already told on themselves.
There's honesty. The honesty is weird. It's like you're being truthful with us on the hey.
Yeah.
There's a quota on this. We're gonna get whatever. We're doing it in bulk, you know.
30 of us in one cell, just like a line of bunks, and then open showers and toilets.
And you're supposed to use this toilet in front of 12, 14 other people.
If I wanted to use the bathroom,
You gotta take a shit in front of I mean, okay, fine, that's how jail work, but damn, bro, I didn't even do nothing.
It's almost like a reminder, like, don't fuck up. It's like a threat, like, don't fuck up. Because this is it. This is kind of like what they should have showed people so that they didn't become criminals. Like, yo, this is life in jail.
Yeah, they do have those jail shows, which I watch, and I'm like, damn, I don't never want to go to jail. Yo. But this is really telling you, yo, you are not. There is levels to the citizenship shit too.
Yes.
There's white citizen, black citizen, and then there's, you know, you naturalized motherfuckers.
We got tiers in this.
Yeah, there's tiers, you know.
There are
What is the
tiers.
chance that Tom Brady looking motherfucker is gonna get this treatment?
Yeah.
I feel violated.
What did we do to be treated this way? That is inhumane.
I was treated like a criminal, like I killed somebody.
And every single time I asked a question, it was, I'm not your case officer. I don't know. I'm just doing my
What
job.
is he gonna do, bro? Like, look at her. Look at him. What are they gonna do?
Canadian. You see, she's even a white Canadian. She's getting this.
She's Canadian, bro.
That's
Look,
American
what is
Junior.
this guy gonna do? Look at him. Max, this guy does is go drink coffee and read the newspaper.
Yeah, I mean, Canada's like, you know, it's like Whopper Junior. You know what I'm saying?
You're right. Whopper Junior.
It's like the same, man. Like, come on. It's just a smaller version of the same thing. That's all Canada is.
A lot of you will say, I left my kids at home with no one to take care of them. I don't care. You will say that you haven't eaten anything all day long. I don't care. You say that you're terrified, you are here unjustly. I don't care.
It was super cold.
Freezing.
They nicknamed them the ice boxes.
Don't think it's more than 30 degrees.
We're huddled trying to stay warm, wrapped in these aluminum foils looking like dead bodies.
There's no window that you can look outside.
I never was able to breathe fresh air.
Fluorescent lights are shining 24/7.
I couldn't sleep. We could hear rats squeak. Oh.
One of the girls had her period and there was blood everywhere.
They knew
What? Yo, this is New York Times. This was 2 months ago. This wasn't years ago. So people watching this, man, this is what's happening. This is what's going down.
It was a menstrual cycle, but it was not offered to shower for 5 days.
This nurse comes in and she's like, pregnancy test. She made us pee in front of each other into
That's
these
weird.
Dixie
Pregnancy
cups.
test?
We're all just standing there in a circle.
Pregnancy test is wild, bro.
I mean, that's jail procedures. They
Is
do
that what
this.
it is?
Yeah.
But pregnancy, okay, I guess, but like pregnancy test?
But why you gotta
For
do them for
ice?
everybody? I can't just go over there, bro. Like, why you gotta? You know what I'm saying? They strip you of all your like you're just a cattle going through a warehouse. You know what I mean? It's the mistreatment of it all. Like, would you treat your mama like that? Would you treat your dad like that?
That's where you draw the line. No, it's not right. But I don't think they have that, thought of like, wait, what if this was my
You
own?
other. You see, you're other. You ain't white folks. You other.
You are separate. We got a group of people who identify differently than the mass population.
And when we say this, they say, "Oh my God, here we go again! You with the racist accusation! Oh my God, you guys with the racist! Oh, look at you!" It's like, yo, this is like facts, son.
Imagine living your life. Let's say you were a celebrity, and truly believing, I'm a celebrity though. I am better. I deserve better. I am better. That's what we're dealing with.
It's about ownership too. It's also ownership. Like, yo, we own this country.
Yeah.
Okay. We can do what we want with you. No matter how much naturalized American I am, we granted you that. We own that. That thing that I can take away from you.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? It's all about like who grants it. Like, you see, is the vibe of it all. Yeah.
Holding our open
Oh,
urine.
they want to cancel birthright citizenship. That's a whole nother thing.
Being born in America.
Yeah, like that ain't the only way. Like, oh, anchor baby. They're calling Vivek an anchor baby.
Who?
Vivek.
Oh.
Bro.
Where's he from?
He's born in America.
An anchor baby?
Yeah.
What did he do?
Bro, he's like you. A son of immigrants. What? Born in Cincinnati, Ohio. You can't get more American than Cincinnati, Ohio, bro. Like,
Ohio. You seen Dave Chappelle over here? He's talking about, I live in Ohio. I'm snatching up that town. I'm buying. He goes, they put a fire station. What did he say? They put like a fire station up for sale, but he had insiders out there who told him, "Hey, there's a fire station for sale."
Yeah, I'm not a big fan of Dave these days. He's a little sellout. You know, he went and did that Saudi shit.
Oh yeah. He justified that.
He ain't as real as it.
Mm-hmm. Tamil,
Anchor
Brahmin,
baby?
Hindu, Kerala, his father. engineer for General Electric. So his grandfather was even. Sorry, his father was General Electric, good old American company, right? Mom, Merck.
Hold on, Anchor. Look at this.
What does Anchor Baby even mean? What is that? Yeah. This is hint of indignation.
Oh yeah, Nick Fuentes there. Americanism is a scalar quality that is either you're American, you're not. You are an American if you believe in the rule of law and the freedom of oh, this is Ram. Oh, okay. Reminder that Vivek is an actual anchor baby, so everything he says can be completely discarded. Foreigners who have no right to be here don't get to lecture me about what is to be American. Foreign? You see? You gotta be white to be American under Nick Fuentes.
Yes.
That's what
binary. Yes or no. I hate yes or no. What is this? Anchor baby is a term used to refer to a baby born to undocumented mother in a country where the baby said.
It was like, some Mexicans would cross across the border and have a kid in America,
bounce back. Yeah.
And then like use that baby to get citizenship.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? So I think that's what it is. Like you anchored yourself to America using a baby, anchor baby. I think. But anchor baby, bro, like this guy. Can we deport him back? What the hell he go?
It's an Alabama Gazette, bro.
Not should, but could we? Sure, no, not as things stand. But as a child of H-1B parents, looking at his situation, can have as whether or not we should deport. That's what on his first day signed it, protected him in the butt. Yeah, this is a big thing. This is another big part of this, Hassan. I don't think the birthright citizenship thing. There are people saying, "Yo, that ain't." Yo, I'm telling you, big dog. Bro, you gotta read up on this. This is a whole thing where it's like, wait, being born ain't enough. What?
Yeah.
The order states that the 14th Amendment has never been interpreted to extend citizenship universally to everyone born within the United States.
I'm just more like shook that this article exists, bro.
This article
exists.
This is a real thing.
Hold on, there are many, myself included, who believe the liberal argument hinges on a hopelessly incorrect interpretation of United States versus Wong Kim Ark. Their position is that anyone who happens to pop out of a universe within the boundaries of the United States is automatically a citizen, period. Okay, what they get wrong about Wong is that both of Wong's parents were legal permanent immigrants at the time of his birth. They were subject to. So what's he saying? There are many, myself included, believe the liberal argument hinges on the hopelessly incorrect interpretation. So what is his viewpoint?
If you come here like on a visitation visa, and you have your kid here,
yeah,
no, that kid is not American.
Okay,
that's what they're saying.
Okay.
Yo, now we're unraveling. Yo, remember the 14th Amendment came because of whole slavery and black people being citizens or not.
Yeah.
You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah. So it's just one.
So like your dad, how he came about is gonna matter now. Oh, did he come here using ba visa or ba visa?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
God damn, bro. This is wild. Decades of improper interpretation.
Okay, so look at this. This is why the children of foreign diplomats and their staff, among others, are not considered citizens. Similarly, it's just plain wrong to claim that the children born of parents temporary in the country as students or tourists are automatically U.S. citizens. They do not meet the 14th Amendment's jurisdictional education. They are in fact subjected to political jurisdiction of the country of their parents. So if you're here on a student visa and you have a kid, no. It's kind of like, remember with the Saudi girl we met, where she said, even if your father was born in Saudi, you're not a citizen.
Yes.
They're going that way.
Yeah. Yeah.
If the child of tourists and students here temporarily considered citizens, how can the children of those who are here
Bro. So can we deport Vivek? Sadly, no.
Where's that?
It says it. No, because President Trump's EO only takes 30 days to make understand. They said sadly no. This is definitely an opinion piece for sure.
Vivek's father came to this country under the H-1B program and then brought his mother here under the same program. I've seen this reported in several places, but I can't confirm. It shouldn't take long to verify. Vivek's father continues to have an Indian passport, and according to Vivek, his mother didn't take citizenship after she'd had him. If this is true, then is Vivek an H-1B uncle baby? It seems to me that he may be well weak. H-1B visas are never intended to be a vehicle for end-run citizenship. Their whole purpose is to allow U.S. companies to temporarily fill needed positions. Wait a minute. Like your dad might have came on H1. Who knows? We don't have to speak on that on this show, but like, bro, there's a lot of people that came here for work.
Yeah.
Through H1B. This affects a lot of them tech people in Silicon Valley for sure.
This affects a lot of people. A lot.
Y'all want to push this? Y'all really want to play with this? Bro, the thing is, like, even those Mexican workers, they would come here like temporarily to work and like do farming and stuff. They had a kid here. That kid was American, but now they like want to cancel that too. You see, this is where they want the illegals. When they have a kid here, they don't want to count that because they were not here legally, so they don't want to count the kids as citizens.
Look at this. And as for Vivek, while he was campaigning for president, he reportedly favored stripping citizens from the children of illegals, the dreamers, and deporting them. If we can strip and ship the dreamers, why can't we do that for H-1Bers? Back to India, Vivek. Have fun and watch where you step on certain streets.
Hold on. So can we deport? No, because only takes effect 30 days after the signing and is in retroactive. Wait, so this is a new law now? So, whoa.
Like, what was that one guy? Who was the comedian? Somebody said this. Oh yeah, I think it was Dave Chappelle. Everyone's a paralegal. Every black man's a paralegal. Like, no, don't do that. That's 5 to 10. Right? This is what we got now. We got people like interpreting the fuck out of laws now. Like this. Whoa, that's crazy.
What the hell is this thing? What is this? Oh shit! What the hell is this? Hold on. This was a year ago, literally today, like tomorrow.
Yeah.
The order seeks to end birthright citizenship for children born in the U.S. if neither parent is a U.S. citizen or lawful permanent residence. It specifically targets two individuals: children of undocumented parents and children of temporary legal residents. Whoa. So right now it's being blocked by a judge?
So wait, what if like two people were like married, American citizens, and they moved to Mexico, expats, and then they have a kid out there?
No, I think if you're born to two citizens, no matter where you're born, you're still a citizen.
How does that make sense though?
That's what Ted Cruz is. Ted Cruz was not born in America.
Yeah.
You don't know that?
No. I know he's Canadian, right?
Yeah, but he's American. Where was Ted Cruz born? Calgary? I'll play that.
You heard the thing of God, who's the Canadian guy? The PM out there. What was his name? Trudeau?
No,
Yeah,
yeah.
how his dad is actually what's that guy? Fidel Castro.
Oh,
Have you seen that? Bro, they look exactly alike, bro. They look exactly alike. You gotta look this up.
Wait, so so only one parent has to be a U.S. citizen.
Well, but that's not what the article was saying. The other one, the opinion piece.
How is he a citizen of U.S.?
Because in that thing about deporting Vivek, it was his mom was not a citizen. So
No, both his parents. His dad never.
Oh, they were on the work visa. That's right. You have to be a citizen, period, before having a kid out in America. Then
Look at this. Right of blood? A child born abroad to one U.S. citizen parent and one non-CS is a U.S. from birth provides a citizen parent before the child was born. You see this shit?
Yeah.
So your dad's paperwork matters now about how your citizenship?
That paper was like 40, 50 years old, bro.
Well, it's going forward technically, thankfully, but damn. So what is this? Unfortunately, no.
He hates Vivek, bro.
No, because it isn't already some 22 have already filed suit. No doubt Team Trump knew this would happen. And given how 30 they pray for I have no doubt they're ready to defend it. It looks like President will be tasked with selling this, or we should not be encouraging before they come to selling.
Who wrote this?
It's probably Nick Fuentes.
No, it was a Dr. Chilton something. Dr. Chitwood. Who is this guy? What else is he written? It's kind of fascinating. Oh, that's him right there. Bill Chitwood from Alabama.
This?
Right there. That's his LinkedIn, the first one.
Oh, God. He's a Christian guy? Oh, never mind. Hold up.
The first one. That's him? Yeah, that's him.
Oh, my God.
Looks a little Asian to me, bro.
He look like Nemo. Birmingham. You see this guy in Birmingham? Get the hell out the other way.
Make sure your paper's legit. Political writer for Ale Politics. Publish articles on politics.
That boy said, unfortunately.
This is like, damn, Vivek, you kind of feel bad for Vivek.
Man born in Ohio, bro. They want to get him out of here. Yo, Nick Fuentes, right? This guy, he's like, oh, he's not American. He's still he's Hindu. He's not a Christian. And you saw how slimy Vivek was when he was campaigning. He's like, I believe in God. And he tried to fucking, you're such a fucking slimy little fuck. You deserve everything you get, bro. You can't even have a backbone and be like, yeah, I'm Hindu. What's up? You know what I mean? Because you know they're finna cancel your ass.
You changed who you are, like, to be liked.
Yeah, bro. And now he's running for Ohio governor. You know that, right?
Oh, is he?
Yeah.
God, hey, you know what? I wish him all the best.
in, and she's plopping these pregnancy tests in and then being like, okay, you guys are gonna check it back in the toilet.
The food was horrible.
It was disgusting.
I ended up getting very sick.
I lost a lot of my weight, 20 pounds.
My body was really starting to shut down. I felt like, oh my goodness, am I gonna die here?
I worked as a journalist in Egypt, and I was persecuted and detained and tortured. My experience at the Butler County Jail was more traumatizing.
I told you he would be the guy reading the newspaper. I said that he's a journalist.
In Egypt.
Anybody with a checkered shirt and a crew neck sweater, yeah, that boy need read newspaper.
He got those square glasses. He got those square glasses. That.
Up in the middle of the night, and they're like, Jasmine, you're leaving. I jump up, I'm like, I'm going home. And they're like, we're being transferred.
She said, we're gonna transfer you to Maine. I was like, Maine?
You're going to Arizona. I'm like, why am I going to Arizona? I begged every single guard for help. Can you please tell anyone, your supervisor, that I would love to pay for my flight home? Just get me out of here.
I'm about to show you something that makes me furious every time I see it. This is a real tax return from someone making $284,900.
ICE issued a statement saying I was detained for not having legal documentation to be in the US. I do not support anyone being in a country illegally. I had all my paperwork. I was in the immigration office. I was never in the country illegally.
Since a green card is a privilege, not a right. And under our nation laws, our government has the authority to revoke a green card if a law is broken and abused. In my early 20s, I was young. I was in college. I got in trouble for possession of marijuana. I was pardoned. It was dismissed. It's been years, and I have renewed my green card twice. Never had an issue with immigration.
USCIS obtained evidence that indicated you provided material support to a Tier 3 terrorist organization. I volunteered with a nonprofit that took care of orphans and poor and sick people in Egypt. So basically, they tried to link this nonprofit, which is the most reputable, respected nonprofit, to a Tier 3 undesignated terrorist organization. This is how they framed it.
I don't feel like this was a mistake. I feel like this was on purpose.
That is not a rare case. This is systematic.
They are just grabbing anyone that they can.
They're trying to find ways to deport as many people, even if these people were here legally.
Not knowing what's gonna happen to me, I feel like that was the.
So she went to Cancun. This green card lady, unpack, got her ass because of a weed thing years ago.
She is the quote unquote the 30% then. Of the 70% that they hire, that they find, she is the 30%. Any kind of anything.
You see what I mean? Little weed. Not good enough for America. Out of here. What?
The fear that, like your mom or my mom had, where it's like, yo, stay on the straight and narrow, don't mess up, don't get caught up in. You know what? They were right. Because, and even then, at that time when they were telling us, this was never in the cards of what they were trying to protect us from. You know what I mean? It just so happened that the straight and narrow path would avoid you from this life.
A lot of people that they catch, a lot of them, the criminal thing is DUI. I'm not saying DUI is like light.
Everybody needs to convert to Islam. That's what they need to do. That's what everybody needs to convert to Islam.
No, but first of all, hold on. Like 3 drinks could be DUI. Mm-hmm. That thing is not accurate at all.
Yeah.
You understand what I mean? That thing is that DUI.
You're talking about calibration or like just inaccuracy overall?
You're not like, you could have alcohol in your system and not be drunk. The whole legal line thing is like, you could, you know what I mean? Like,
Oh, it's just like a across the board, you know.
it's a pass or fail. It depends on how, you know, how big you are, how tall you are, how, you know what I mean? Like, and a DUI gets thrown out all the time, but no, DUI. Bam. Had a little drink in your system and you drove? Oh, nah.
Yeah.
Oh man, you make an excuse for DUI. I'm not, bro. It's like, bro, damn. Field sobriety is bullshit. That shit don't work at all. It's not an accurate test.
I was in the field. I'm sobriety. I am sober in this field.
Come on, man.
Worse.
And this is an unrealistic expectation, anyways. Like this, the average citizen, like 1 DUI, 2 DUI, they don't even go to jail. They don't know, nothing happens to an average citizen. Why is there a different set of rules for? Oh, it's a privilege for me. Like, really? Like, so am I like part of the society? Or am I not? Why should I get a special treatment?
Yeah.
Because I wanted just to call my husband. I wanted to hear my kids, and my kids are okay. You know, during the time that I was there, it was also my daughter's birthday.
Can you believe she can marry a citizen, an American citizen? Okay, her husband, let's say, is an American citizen. She is still not there. She is still not going to be a citizen.
No, they're not processing visa. Like they're not, bro. They're blocking this every way. You have to understand, bro. This is a systematic blocking of like, we don't want no outside people. You can't come this way, can't come this way, can't come this way, can't come. No.
Every angle of attack has intervention now. You know?
Yeah.
I wanna turn on my car. Somebody has to watch me turn on my car. I gotta unlock my door. Somebody's gonna watch me unlock my door to get into my car. To turn the key, somebody has to watch me. You know?
Stephen Miller, bro. He's like, no. Any kind of way. No. We are closed.
Yeah.
This is not, you can't just open. This is people's lives, bro. Imagine if you actually had a wife that needed to come here.
Yeah.
Now you like, I can't be with my wife because of your little paperwork. This is your life. This is your life. Now you're blocking me from living my life.
Yeah.
I feel like there's like a legal case here where it's like, you know, wasn't I promised like pursuit of happiness? You're blocking my pursuit. Wasn't that part like? I feel like there's a legal case here.
You're saying this is false advertisement?
You know what I mean, bro? Animal rights, whatever they call that shit, pursuit of happiness. Isn't this a blockage of pursuit of happiness, though? Like
life, liberty, and pursuit of happiness. Right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is, bro. You're blocking
my life. You blocking my liberty and my pursuit of happiness. I'm just trying to be happy out here.
I'm man saying, isn't this kind of a case for it, though? Might could be. I mean, bro, isn't like being married like the happiest day of my life? Like, yo, you're blocking me from getting married.
Dude, what about TLC and 90 Day Fiance, bro?
Done. That's yeah, I'm telling you, yo, it's over. No, you are absolutely right, though.
Chantel, we don't got no Chantel no more.
No,
Chantel.
What was his name, bro?
Luis,
bro.
Bro, this is that. Like literally, TLC should be like, yo, you know, you're gonna be cutting us out of millions and billions of dollars because of this. We're on season 23 of 90 Day Fiance. This is a whole ass show.
Yeah, this is a whole franchise. Yeah.
Dog, what do you do? Oh no, they're gonna get the bypass. They're gonna this is entertainment at that point. You know?
No, all visas, bro.
Shit. 90 Day Fiance. We feel bad about that one actually. 90 Day Fiance.
No, Luis?
Luis is, You remember even his brother-in-law was like, nah, he all right. You remember that? They were going to the strip club together.
He
Nah,
took him
cool.
there. Oh my
All
god.
right. I like Luis. He's just misunderstood.
I feel like they took that away from me. I was scared they were gonna forget me.
I was put on solitary confinement for 6 days for advocating for myself and the other Muslim inmates to have a quiet space to pray. That's when my mental health started to deteriorate too fast. It's just a matter of time. I'll get deported and get killed in Egypt. That was the thing that I couldn't get out of my mind. I'll just get deported and get killed.
I had a medical check and I had to go visit this nurse. She could tell that I was distraught and confused. And she looked at me and she goes, "Can I pray for you?" And she said this like beautiful prayer in Spanish that I have no idea what she was saying. And I just cried and I cried and I cried, and she just held my hands, and I was like, okay, I'm going to get through this.
An officer called and said, pack your stuff.
Where am I going? Just pack your stuff.
I was transferred back to the San Diego prison.
It was a 2-hour drive.
Someone just grabbed me and said, "You're coming with me this way."
She's like, yeah, uncomfort. She's being released today. My eyes just like, what?
Said, you are released. I actually forget what the word released mean in English. To be honest, it's just, I didn't. What do you mean by you're released? I was in a shock.
They stripped the chains off of me quickly, snuck me into the airport, escort me onto the plane, sit me down, and they're like, okay, you're free. You can use your cell phone now. Take care.
And they were kind of like outside, and I did not know where to go. I didn't have a phone.
An officer said, we just got this letter today. The Department of Homeland Security reinstated your asylum status. It was the happiest moment of my entire life. So the first thing we did was to drive to the mosque. Then we went out to eat in a Palestinian restaurant. I ate a lot.
I was happy to see my husband. I was more happy to see my girls. No offense. The youngest one was.
That's a separate episode.
I caught that. I was like, oh god, here we go.
That's how you look at me. I looked at you. I said, oh.
Piss me off so
Why
bad.
did he hit any Instagram pictures, huh?
Oh god. Green line test. Oh, we got Asa Mao. Asa. Hey, what's going on? Asa Maui.
Man,
We got a
who's
Twitch
this?
viewer. Asa Maui, what's going down? What is your opinion
Introduce
about the
yourself.
whole ICE situation and what do you think about ICE and how they're doing immigration? Big fan, gang. Huh? F ICE. Damn. What part of the U.S. do you live in? Have you seen ICE out there? There's one. They're doing one in every city, right? I wonder if this person is in the U.S. or they could be out of the U.S. too. Who knows? I have science practical exam. I'm from Europe. What part of Europe? What time is it over there? It should be like, damn, this is late. Oh, maybe it's in the morning.
Wait, hold on. You're from Europe, so what do you see about ICE over there in Poland?
Oh, Poland.
What do you see about like ICE? Like, where are you getting your information from? Like, what do you see? What do you know?
Oh, 6:30 morning and 6:30 in the morning over there.
Insta. Why? You know, I was talking to one of my friends from in Australia, and he goes and asked me, "Is it really like that? Is that how it looks like in America?" I was like, I mean, you know, this is happening. This is what's going on. You know.
Do you have any questions for us? Like it's wrong if they are deporting legal immigrants.
Or to denaturalize. It's crazy, bro. When somebody says to you, you are not an American.
How old? I wonder how old this person is. Might be in high school or university. What city in Poland? There's I know there's a huge U.S. military presence in Poland.
16. Shout out to you, man.
Living at your mama house. You got a hot milk waiting for you. What's for breakfast? I wonder what do Polish eat for breakfast, actually. What do you guys eat for breakfast? Are you guys a tea people? Is it tea and toast? Or is it
Nah,
beans?
I think they're sausage type. I'm half
half
Indian. Get out of here.
Oh.
He's out there. Wait, North India, South India? You're from Kerala? You're
Oh,
from
did you migrate to Poland or were you born in Poland? Actually, my
He's
cousin
half,
lives
bro.
in
In
Poland.
America, he'd be in trouble.
My cousin lives in
he
Poland.
has chane patura and all that stuff. He's one of mine.
Is it chutney?
He-
Born? Oh, born. Really? I didn't know like Poland allowed immigration actually from India and stuff. I wonder if it's India through like the UK or straight up from the motherland.
Man, he I don't know if it's a he or a she, but they got a test, man. They got to eat a good healthy breakfast, the one that the farmers eat back home, you know.
Yeah, I want to know what's
potatoes.
breakfast.
You got to have the fried bread. You got to do all that.
I know it's cold as shit over there right now, straight up from the motherland.
That's what's up. That's what's up. Shout
Born,
out to this one.
but he was born. So what's for breakfast over there? Do you guys eat like sauce like egg and cheese?
He ain't eating Polish food.
My grandfather was from
Bihar. Where's Bihar at? Hold on one second.
Bihar. That sounds
Google it. Put on the map, bro. Let's see Bihar.
But we want to know what you eat for breakfast.
Dude, they're having like booties and stuff like that. That's what they're doing in North India.
I want to know what this person.
Oh, this is in Nepal. This is the other side.
Kathmandu.
They on the border of Bangladesh. Chicken karai. Yeah, bro. You've had chicken
karai. That's what you're eating for breakfast? Ain't no way.
Yeah, that's what we do. We eat the heavy stuff.
Try once. GNG.
Gang, bro. He already has. I've given you this food.
I'm too old for all this internet stuff.
He's saying try once, gang. He calling you gang, bro. You've had chicken.
Yeah, you know that for him with unks. Or for
God.
her.
No, you want to go there.
Yeah, man. We old, man. 60 years old. God, dog.
I mean,
oh my God. Jesus.
Cut the stream.
Chicken.
No, what's your name though? What's your name? You've had this food before with me.
Yeah. I mean, they all taste the same.
Akshat, yeah, that's what's up.
Man, this ain't nothing but a chicken tikka masala.
Dang. No, this is the food that we eat in the breakfast.
For breakfast? Y'all going protein first?
Look up like a Pakistan Indian breakfast. Like it's super heavy. This is for us working on the farms, bro. Of course, I know Akshat, bro. I'm from Pakistan. Of course. Bro, you pronounced it correctly. I'm impressed. That's all you, man.
Damn. Wait, how you know how to say all this American stuff? I'm talking about this guy. Damn.
Hey, Instagram. Look, this is literally globalization.
Yeah.
This is globalization. This is what we're trying to say is not cool. This is totally all right.
Poland weather. They cold out there right now. Woo! You better bundle up, my boy. It's cold out there for a pimp.
that chicken karai is frozen karai, bro. That's a frozen meal.
Nah. You say he's in northern Poland?
Search UK national food. You'll be surprised. Come on, give us some names.
Yeah, we know it's all Indian food. That's what he's trying to say. Let's see. He's all the way on the other side of the world. I had a chance to go to Poland to work.
Oh, yeah. Warsaw. Where are you at? Warsaw?
Warsaw is where there's a lot of military in Poznan too.
Krakow.
Poznan.
I've heard of Krakow.
UK national food.
UK national food is all like India and all that. So yeah, right there.
Hmm.
So wait, you're there 16 years old by yourself, or are you with family?
He said he was born there.
Oh,
but
he
I
said he
went-
was born there?
I see them sometimes. Oh, he said he's talking about the military people. Yeah,
Oh,
man. They're out there in Poznan. Even this one. Yeah. Yeah, they can get good jobs, family.
That's what's
So
up.
is this kid in bed right now, like just scrolling?
ND people are protesting against immigration in UK. How ironic. Yeah, no, it's a. This is almost like Vivek in a way. You know what I mean?
Again, anti-immigration. UK. What? The UK the world.
Yeah, bro, this is what happened. They were protesting it, and yet they would go back to the Indian food stalls. It's like, wait, you're protesting these people to go back home, but yeah, you're eating the food. It's the same thing that we were talking about. You will fight all day, like, oh, Mexicans need to go back, but then you'll go get Tex-Mex.
I'm from Ethiopia, but I live in the States. I live in the great state of Texas and Louisiana. I was laughing. Man, Poland, huh? Hey, Poland is all right.
This is what George Bush was saying. You forgot about Poland? You remember that line?
Let me see, man. Do y'all got acai bowls out there?
Hold on, do they got Tex-Mex out there? Look it up.
Let me see. Mexican food.
They got brisket? Hold on. Oh, this
What
kid said
you know
brisket.
about that? Oh shit, they do
do.
have Mexican
Look at me.
Oh crap! Wait, they got Mexican food.
Senor Lucas Taqueria.
Oh, that's all right. It looks about right.
It looks good.
It
That looks
alright.
like a Chipotle. Look at that.
Damn, in Poland, huh? Out of all places.
George Bush was right. You forgot about Poland, like how you forgot about Dre.
You see, he said brisket.
I have watched 3 Mexican shows.
Let me see if they got any brisket. Oh man, they got a Philly cheesesteak. Yo.
Look at that, bro. Look at that.
Look at this. I mean, looks like Texas barbecue to me. The burgers. Damn, Poland is cool, bro. It's all right. That is all right.
Damn.
Oh man, they got hookah. Oh man, that's what. Oh my god. Yeah, you know Polish girls, man. They look all right. Another note. Poland. How is Poland though? How's their attitude towards immigrants and non-Polish people? You know, like, can you get like residency or? I wonder how that works. We might have lost him. Anyways, man, thanks for being here, man. Bro, Polish girls are 100. Yeah. I'm telling you, man. Poland, bro. That's top tier. Top tier. Do you drink? I know like vodka and shit must be like really a big
16
thing.
is, I think a 16 is legal out there, isn't it?
I'm sure there's no age limit. You just go get the thing. Polish people are cool. How's the economy and everything though?
Literally, Polish people are cool. There's only 5 degrees out there.
No, man, that's such an uncle joke. Uncle. Anything you want to know about the Louisiana or Texas? Have you ever been to the States before? $16 is legal.
You was looking forward to that. 16 is a big number.
What's going on in Poznan? Let's see. Let's see if they got a Saibo. That's how you test to see if the place is really.
They got a Saibo.
That's a cool part of town. Watch. They got a Saibo. See, they got a Thai place.
Look, there's a club right there.
Yeah, a lot of graffiti, eh? I do crypto trading too. Oh, oh my goodness! Are you day trading crypto or just what?
No, he day trading.
Man, I'm not a big fan of crypto trading. What do you use though? Like, can't you do that? Can you do that over there? Man, what's up with the it's that little alleys. The buildings are so different.
Mm-hmm.
Why not day trade stocks instead of crypto? Maybe I think if you live in Poland, I just put in coin which is growing. Okay, you're not day trading, you're just degenerate gambler. Binance. Binance. I mean, what crypto coins are popular these days? Is it just Bitcoin or there's other ones?
No, it's not Bitcoin, but there's billions of others. That's the problem, you know. And then you do the little micro transactions and stuff like that.
Ethereum,
like Ethereum, Solana, XRP, all those were like yeah, I'm buying it. All those things were supposed to be like the ones, but
they're all down in value, right?
Trump was talking about like how he was going to be super supportive of like Bitcoin, but or crypto, but like did the crypto prices go up or down afterwards?
LTC.
But the thing is, doesn't he have his own Trump coin?
What's this LTC Litecoin? Oh, let's see how you're doing. Oh, not good. Flat. Oh,
that's the thing. You just hold on until it goes up like that, and then you sell. But
crashed.
Something with Trump is dealing with Pakistan on crypto. I wanted to know more about that.
Dang,
like
last 5 years. Year to date, down. 6 months, down. 1 month, down. 5 days, down. 1 day, down.
Our boy said it. All crypto is dead. So what's left to trade then, bro?
He announced SMTH yesterday. What's SMTH?
He announced something yesterday, but there's something going on with.
That was a coin, man. Oh my god, we are. I'm on for real.
You are on. I know what he's saying.
Oh my god.
Trump did something with.
I thought that was a coin, bro.
Trump did something with Pakistan with crypto. I don't know what though.
And all crypto are DED.
Dead. Type in Trump and Pakistan crypto. AB,
bro, AB, you're such a
dog.
Bye-bye, let me tell you. I thought that was coin, man. Trump. Damn, man, we really are old, bro. Damn.
No, man.
I just remember being 16, though.
It was literally yesterday.
It felt like, I'm telling you, yo, it's gonna go by fast.
Bro, enjoy, have fun.
Yeah.
And don't waste money. Please don't waste money. Don't waste money on dumb stuff.
It's okay. Look, don't get in the habit of wasting money.
Invest your money and Jams is not up. Oh, I gotta do it like this.
Oh my god. He knows what I'm saying. Man, look.
That's the South Asian connection right there.
Oh god. Nah. You don't. You know, you don't have to worry about it. You should enjoy your 16 to 20 though.
Mhm.
Man, why don't you agree?
Hey man, hey, good luck on your test. You gotta go. Good luck.
Why you say he didn't say he's gotta go?
He says, "Okay, mate." I'm
Okay,
assuming he's gonna
mate.
go.
Okay, mate. You're not from the UK. Why you mating? Yes. Hey, thanks for tuning in, man. Good luck. Bundle up. Okay, wear your extra layer of jacket. Get your scarf on.
AB is like your mom standing in front of the door. You gotta button up. You gotta
Yeah, you got to button up. Yeah.
Where's your scarf? You gotta cover your
Where's
ears.
your gloves at? How do you get to school, by the way? I wonder. School bus, or you gonna ride the bus, or somebody go drop you off? I'm from everywhere. What that mean? Bye. Have fun in school.
Take care, bro.
Anyways, man, we gotta wrap this up. This is 4 hours. Y'all got
Yeah,
insight?
no. No, I don't.
No.
Bro, take a bike too. Man, that's what's up. This is the European nations. This is European nations. You take a bike. We had to buy cars. 16 years old. I gotta go get a driver's license.
You can't really do a bike. You can do a bike here a little bit, but not a lot.
In your neighborhood.
Yeah.
I can't go to school.
Poland. Is Poland like worth visiting? I mean, I know Prague is. Like, this guy can go to Prague. He can go to Budapest, like that. Like, let's see, Warsaw to Buda. I'm sure there's a train.
10 hours.
Yeah, I mean, you start like early in the morning. You start like at 4 a.m. in the morning. You get there by noon.
Nah, man, the boy has a bike. Put the bike directions on.
4 days.
See the bike directions.
But even driving, man, you could drive for 8.5 hours and get there.
Yeah.
Damn. Oh man, we gotta wrap this up, man. It's midnight. About to be midnight.
Hey, man, we gotta go.
Well, thanks for tuning in, man. Nice to meet you. Thanks for being engaged with us.
That was an eye-opening experience, right?
We covered a lot, though. But I think the big thing is like
this was for MLK.
This was MLK.
We love Martin Luther King. We respect Martin Luther King.
And I opened the show with the speech he gave about immigration, and he was like, "Don't be a coward," like. And then I went into like how the island, Ellis Island, and how that whole. No, this is the country of immigrants. There's no other way around it.
And what happened to everything being we're a melting pot?
They don't want that. They don't believe in that. That's why they don't even believe in liberalism.
Mm-hmm.
They want like a monarchy. They want like a dictatorship.
They want men to be men. They want men to be. They don't want LGBT. They don't want none of that.
No, they don't want personal freedom, all that stuff. No, they don't want it. They want like Christian nationalism, fascism. This is what they want. So I don't know. But it's a weird time, man. And it's just the 19th of January. When we come and do this in 19th of February, we're gonna be like, oh my God, bro, that month, this next month's gonna be something. And then by the time it's December, we're like, holy crap. We're just getting started with this guy.
Can we watch Louise one more time? Just for good old time's sake.
All right.
We gotta end MLK Day right. I think we're like the only people who are actually celebrating MLK Day right. With like if MLK was here to see this would be an amazing thing. I think he would love this, right? Like, oh man, Shout out to these guys.
Beyonce strip club.
Who was Chantal? I thought Chantal was the other one. Which one was Chantal, bro?
Are you gonna be on my side or are you gonna tattletale? Because we don't do that in America.
No, I don't need to tell your mom nothing, about you and the matter. No?
Thank you, that's so nice.
Because
I like Louise, bro.
Oh, come on. Where is that? Oh, man.
Are you going to talk to me? I really need you to talk to me.
Who is Chantal married to?
He
Look
says he
her
loves
up.
me, but he doesn't. Actions speak louder than words, and I'm just not. It's not going to work. I tried. I feel like I'm going to vomit.
Shout out to Louise, bro. This is good enough.
Hold on. Louise. Bachelor. Hold on. Bachelor party. 90-day fiance.
Oh, come on, bro.
Really? I think they're pretty tight with their content.
Who was Chantal liking? There was another guy. I think he was also a funny guy.
Oh, Family Chantel?
Yeah. Yo, this show had a hold on us back.
This guy.
You remember we'd be talking about the show?
So, I want to know why send voodoo. What is that? I do take it a little disrespectful. Wait a minute. You know what is disrespectful? Your family tried to get me deported.
This has been an ongoing issue, bro.
This is, you said what I'm saying?
90-day fiance. What are you gonna do to get around the Trump administration?
The mom was like, bro, there's a lot of people that come here and then like somebody holds their paper against them to like force them to stay married. It's
What about those who marry just to get like the like, oh yeah, I'm married an American citizen, and then you gotta fake the marriage.
Mm-hmm.
That's a little disrespectful.
Coming to America wouldn't even exist. The greatest movie of all time, Coming to America, would be having a problem nowadays.
How did he just got to America? You can't just come to America.
He got a job. He did everything. Greatest movie
You're
ever.
gonna do it yourself. You're gonna get yourself deported. I don't need to do anything.
You think you're going to get myself deported?
Oh yeah. Everything that you did scammed me. You preyed on me.
I don't think so, baby. I don't think so.
Oh, for sure. They will not be able to come.
I don't think so.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Huh? That's
No.
his sister.
Yeah.
They're not going to be able to have a citizenship. I'm sure of it.
You don't know
I'm
about
sure
that,
of it.
Chantel.
Preying on Americans. Keep up the
Preying on Americans.
This is the problem. This is the thing.
family
I'm
business.
telling you right now.
Family shut up.
You deserve.
Don't you know, mixing up, playing with your little voodoo, playing with your little voodoo.
You are close now.
Everything that you want to happen to me, it's going to happen to you because that's how it works. Karma's.
No.
I came here and I sat with your family, talked to them, meet your friends, and in their presence, they're talking in my face because I don't understand the language at the time.
You want
calling
to
me
believe?
ugly, say, "Oh, she's ugly." Yeah, she'll do.
Excuse me.
She'll do for our little plan.
Excuse
Oh
me.
yeah.
She never overcome that. She never overcome.
No, because I found this out
You
recently.
never overcome.
Recientemente, Obed me dice todo.
She learns Spanish, bro.
She got that Duolingo.
Yo, you know, they have their own show. Family Chantel is a big thing.
Oh, for real?
Yeah, Family Chantel. That's the whole show. The Family Chantel. They literally took the phrase and made a whole show about it.
At least he's the one who came up with it.
Yeah.
Family Chantel.
Yeah, this is season 5.
I did not know. Wow.
Bro, there's a whole crew.
I got Luis and this guy confused. Pedro. You need to ask AI what's gonna happen to 90 Day Fiance, bro. This is a big problem.
Bro, Chantel, bro. Pedro, Karen. This boy named River Knight. That boy named River Knight. Oh my goodness. Family Chantel, man.
Shout out to MLK. Shout out to MLK. Shout out to MLK.
Oh God, this guy married like a Vietnamese lady and shit. They didn't, bro. This family's a fucking mess. She married like some guy, bro. It's crazy, man. Nah, this is crazy. Oh my God, I'm done. Woo. Anyways, man, shout out to everybody watching, man. This is I feel like I have to cover this. I know this ain't, but when it comes to the economics, like you cannot do economics and not talk about immigrants. Like there's no way this whole economy will collapse because it's not even possible. It's not. Yeah, it's all into. It's just that's it. That's it. That's the answer. Like there's no America without immigration. There's zero. Never has been. Never been. Never, ever,
Taking out such an important part of it is going to, it's like taking the structural beam out of a house. It's going to collapse.
You can't,
we need
bro.
them. We need each other.
It's too integrated. I mean, I don't care how far you go back. You can go to the 80s and forward even if you want to. And that ain't going to work. This whole thing is going to fall apart.
Yeah, we need each other.
I'm not even talking about illegal immigrants. Even just the illegal immigrants, if they really get deported for real, it's gonna be a big change in this country.
Even the illegal immigrants who get paid under the table are necessary. If that wasn't existing, then the business owner couldn't even afford to pay them legally. You know what I mean? Like you have to resort to illegal
know for a fact the lady that's cleaning my apartments, not for a fact. You know, we all know, like cleaning ladies all in your office buildings.
Mm-hmm.
Come on, we know, we all know. We all just turn a blind eye, like just Anyways, that's it, guys. Shout out to MLK.
We love MLK. Like this.
This was the stream on MLK. We'll be back on Wednesday. We might get into more stuff like this. We might look at other things, but shout out to Mr. Jams for coming on. Man. Appreciate you.
No problem. Thank you.
A part-time co-host nowadays.
Yeah, it's 12 o'clock. You know what that means? It's time to have a dream, just like MLK.
Ah, there it is. Peace out from the Profit Report. This your boy AV. We got AJ in the house. Peace, baby. Let's go.